I can take it off the lazy just to make sure somebody's listening. This is Charu Sharma. Lip one sound check. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, take this. This is a clean one. No? 1 2 3 check. 1 2 3 check. Good evening, all. It's Balkh Legends taking on Paktia Panthers.
Paktia Panthers, the pressure is building after one win from 2 matches. But for the Balkh legends, they're dominant with 2 victories from their 2 outings so far. One mistake for the Panthers and their chances to make it to the next round could roll down the hill. With so much at stake, will the Panthers crumble under the pressure? Or will they spring a surprise? Can they deny the legends their hat-trick win?
Yes, it's going to be Mohammad Shahzad versus Mohammad Nabi. It's going to be a big game. Paktia Panthers taking on the Balkh legends, and we are here at the lovely Sharjah Cricket Association Stadium for match number 7 of the Afghanistan Premier League 2018. All in readiness out here. Just one match this evening. It's going to be a big one. Balkh legends, well, they have done a very good job so far, winning both their games. And these are the results so far and the schedule as well. So as far as Paktia Panthers are concerned, they won one game that was against Nangarhar, winning by 21 runs. But remember, they lost as well. So it's really even Stevens for them. And Balkh legends, well, they have done a very good job. The team led by Mohammad Nabi. And of course, just one game today. After that, tomorrow it's going to be double headers throughout till the Sunday. And all important games coming up. All in readiness as far as this game is concerned. 21st October is going to be the big day, the final. It's going to be once again the evening, 8 p.m. Before that, the 2 semi-finals slated for the 19th and the 20th of October. Every team plays each other twice, and this man knows the importance. It's really a very good team. They have really shown that. And this man, Chris Gale, well, he joins the ranks as far as the Balkh legends are concerned. And Bran was there talking to Chris Gale.
I'm delighted to say that we've been joined by Balkh legends batsman Chris Gale. Chris, thanks very much for being with us. A whirlwind trip for you. You were in Jamaica getting a send-off from List A cricket over the weekend, and now here you are in Sharjah.
Absolutely, it's a quick turnaround, but it's good to be here. I'm accustomed to these travels over the years, and like I said, I'm looking forward to this tournament. It's my first game in a new franchise as well, so I'm looking forward to that, to carry on with the win percentage with the guys. They have won 2 games so far. And I'm looking forward to it. As a debutant, hopefully I can actually get some runs on debut.
How difficult is it to slot straight in, and with your reputation as well, to perform straight away as well? Because conditions obviously completely different from what you were experiencing in Jamaica over the weekend.
Yeah, it's total different condition, to be honest with you. But the good thing about it, I played a lot of cricket here. I started here as well, so I'm looking forward to it. I know what the wicket is like. And as I mentioned, it's a situation where the pressure is going to be on, because as you land, everyone say, hey, we want sixes, we want performance straight away. So I guess I have to do the job, So hopefully, if it happens, I will appreciate it. But if it doesn't, we still have a few more games to go, and give and take in the first game and see what happens.
How important is it for not only you but also the league to make a big impression first up? Because as you say, it's a new franchise. You're joining a new franchise. It's a new league.
Yeah, well, when you look at leagues around the world, being a part of them, when they get explosive innings early, the leagues tend to actually blow up a bit more as well. But we have quality international players here in this league as well, and it's the first time Afghanistan putting on a league, and it's good for the youngsters to get opportunities to share just with the stars like us. So hopefully we as a superstar make it a wonderful one for them as well, and entertain as much as possible when the fans come out, and Afghanistan league can actually blossom and grow from strength to strength.
You're the big entertainer on one side, the big entertainer on the other side, Mohammad Shahzad. Who's going to come out on top tonight?
Well, since he's here, he's accustomed to the condition, but I'll challenge him tonight. But it's always one universe, boss. So there's never going to be a competition when you look at it, to be honest with you.
Chris, thank you very much indeed for joining us, and good luck this evening.
Thank you, sir. I'm looking forward to it. Cheers, man.
Well, that's going to be an interesting challenge. Mohammad Shahzad leading the Paktia Panthers. They also have Shahid Afridi in the ranks. Cameron Delport. And not to forget, Sikandar Raza, and Bran had a chat with him.
I'm delighted to say that we've been joined by Sikandar Raza of the Paktia Panthers. Sikandar, thank you very much for being with us. Now, you're up against the Balkh legends and the legend that is Chris Gale. How intimidating is that?
At the end of the day, look, he's a world-class performer and we give that, but at the end of the day, a good ball remains a good ball. We try and do as well as we possibly can. The rest, personally for me, we don't try and control that. I just try and go out there and do my best, and the rest of us, most of the time, will look after itself.
Now, Balkh obviously are the unbeaten side in the tournament so far, played 2, won 2. You've played 2-1-1. How are the team going, do you think?
Look, to be honest, I thought the first game of the competition was a great game. Chasing 220, just under 220, I thought that was a great game. We could have won that, but then again, it was just all in all, I thought we could have taken a lot of positive, and we did take a lot of positive from that game. So, team's gelling pretty well, to be honest. We've got our roles pretty sorted. We just try and execute our skills as well as we can.
And in terms of this evening's match, obviously you've seen all the matches and you've played in some of them as well, of course. In terms of conditions for a night match, what are your thoughts on that? We saw a little bit of dew last night, but not as much perhaps as we'd seen on some other evenings.
You're right. I thought the first game we had a lot of dew, and that's why it became a lot difficult for the bowlers to control the ball. It's slightly breezy today. I don't think so. It'll be too much dew, but I do feel there will be a little bit, but not as bad as it was in the first game. So it should be a pretty good game.
And confident for this evening?
Definitely. We turn up for every game thinking we're going to win that game. We've got a great squad as well, and we complement each other pretty well as well. I know they won 2 out of 2, but there's always time for a slip up, but hopefully they'll slip up. We'll take that chance and make that 2 wins out of 3 games we played.
Sikander, thank you very much indeed for joining us, and good luck this evening.
Thank you very much. Thanks for talking. Thank you.
It's going to be an important game, as Sikander was mentioning, because Paktia Panthers, they have 2 points at the moment. Balkh Legends, they have done very well. They've won both their games. Kabul also winning 2 matches, just losing 1. So they're also on 4 points. But because of the net run rate, Balkh Legends are higher and they're top of the tree so far. Kandahar Knights at this stage is struggling. They play tomorrow. Remember, the top 4 teams will be qualifying for the playoffs. It's going to be interesting what the wicket is like. And Alistair Campbell was out there with the pitch report.
Well, the show goes on. We're back here for the Afghanistan Premier League, and what a game we saw last night. Who can forget that innings of Hazratullah Zazai? Absolutely astonishing hitting. And I tell you what, we're on the same pitch here again for this evening's game. So we haven't rotated. We're staying on the same one. The groundsman reckons that he can do enough repair jobs here to make sure that this is good for tonight's game. And you know what? I agree with him. It looks an absolute belter again. He's fixed up all the scuff marks, so that's not an issue here. On a length, I want to come down here. It looks like it's a fresh wicket. It looks like nothing's been played on here. There's no indentations. There's no scuff marks from the ball. It looks an absolute belter again. There's that sheen, and as I've said before, I think the lights make that a little more, extenuated on occasion, but it looks absolutely superb again. And as I said, who can forget that innings yesterday? 220, 230, even 250 they might have got if they had carried on. That's how good this wicket is. What we did see yesterday was that there was a little bit of dew that came down later on. It didn't affect most of the game, but just later on, sort of 10:30, 11 o'clock, it did come down. And if a game gets very close, maybe that'll play a part. But to be honest, this is an absolute belter again. What will the captain do? It's just a team's preference. Do they want to bat? Do they want to bowl? We've seen a lot of success in the evening with the side chasing. Maybe that's the way that things go again today. But to be honest, this is an absolute belter again. We're in for another cracker, I reckon.
As Lister mentioned, looks to be a belter of a track, very conducive about it. That's exactly what we saw yesterday. Hazratullah Zazai really played a gem of innings. And the crowds are just building in. Crowds have come in, and this is going to be a very important game. And it's all in readiness for the toss as well. Brian was there with the 2 captains.
It's match 7 of the Gulbahar Afghanistan Premier League, powered by Fog. And we've got the Paktia Panthers and also the Balkh Legends. The 2 captains are with me. That's Mohammed Shahzad and also Mohammed Nabi. And our match referee is, as ever, David Dukes. Now, who's got the coin, gentlemen? Shahzad has the coin. Heads is the call.
It is ahead.
What are you going to do, Nabi?
Yeah, same as usual. We will bowl first, yeah.
Is that a dew issue?
Yeah, maybe it's a dew issue later on, but today is windy. Maybe it's not a dew.
And of course, you've got the universe boss in your side, Chris Gale. Who's the overseas player who's going to miss out?
Bill Noggin is not playing today. Chris is playing, and we have extra local fast bowler. Yeah.
Excited at having Chris Gale with you?
Yeah, we played. I played plenty of time with Chris Gale, and also as captaincy, I played as well in St. Kitts as well. I know him very well. Yeah.
Congratulations at winning the toss. Best of luck this evening.
Thank you.
Shahzad, if you'd won the toss, what would you have done?
I'm also field first, but doesn't matter. Toss only for start the match is okay.
Played 2, won 1, lost 1. What's the mood in the camp?
It's very positive mood in the camp, and we all happy to play cricket, and we just enjoy play cricket.
And you're up against Chris Gale this evening.
Yeah, first of all, welcome to Chris Gale to come in. APL is a pleasure to play with him, against with him, or he plays IPL. So welcome to Chris.
Just finally, any changes tonight?
We have 3 changes, but I don't know the names.
No problems at all. Take care, Shahzad, and good luck this evening. So that's the toss, and the Balkh Legends have won it, and they've decided to field first.
That's exactly what Mohammad Shahzad said. Had he won the toss, he would also opted to bowl first. And this is their lineup, the playing 11 for them. Very strong batting lineup, led by the captain himself, Mohammad Shahzad. Jannat, he's done well. Delport, Sikandar Raza had been tremendous form as well. And mentioning of the bowling, well, a lot will depend on Isuru Udana, who was absolutely special in the last game. Those slower variations from him. Ahmed Zai has done a good job. And of course, Shahid Afridi, the experienced campaigner, the all-rounder in this lineup. It's all in readiness. With me in the comm box is the dapper looking Charu Sharma. Charu, what a game it's going to be.
Thank you, Ajay. You do need to get your eyes checked, but it's going to be a terrific game, that we know. You know, I'm really pleased to be here at the Gulbahar Afghanistan Premier League powered by Pakh, because we've seen some terrific cricket. Now, that's the Balkh Legends team, where, of course, the universe boss will be in evidence, and he actually threw the gauntlet down to Mohammad Shahzad. It wasn't picked up earlier on by Shahzad, but we'll see how the two perform. And I also wonder whether Paktia Panthers will be planning specifically for Chris Gale. Now, Sikandar Raza said, well, it's just another game, but I'm sure they are thinking, well, if he's going to play, then we're going to do this and do that and bowl so-and-so, and we'll see how that goes, though. So, match number 7. I'm pretty excited. I think Alistair mentioned earlier during the pitch report that it's another Sharjah. It's got the Sharjah sheen on it. So we expect that plenty of runs will be scored. And I think the toss was just a minor psychological kind of victory, because it's just a choice that you like to make of bowling first. But if there is no real due or not much at all, then I think there's just a minor advantage bowling first. And you know, in terms of a target, what do you think? I still say on this pitch particularly, bar score for me is more like 180.
Totally induce your views, because that's exactly what we saw yesterday, as Alistair was mentioning. No really marks there, no foot marks. Looks to be very nicely rolled up. The people out here really are very keen to see this man, especially right of your screen, Mohammad Shahzad. Get those big shots under his belt. He's known for that. He's got his own ways, own methods of getting runs, but he's very effective.
I'm going to interrupt Ajay, because I tell you what, he's my man. I'm a huge fan of what he does. Just his complete lack of orthodox, should we say. But it doesn't matter, because he's got 2 fine 50s in great style. And he really flayed the opposition. So they're quickly left wondering, what do we do now? If Mohammad Nabi is going to start again, as we think, here's the boss. And it's so great to see him here. We'll get back to the match. But, you know, he brings a different dimension to any tournament that he plays. Big Phil to the right. We had him here in the commentary box yesterday, coaching Afghanistan, and he, more than anyone else, will be delighted to see the number of youngsters who've come up and put their hands up and said, me, I'm going to play for Afghanistan. The next guy says, I'm going to play for Afghanistan. Yesterday, what a fantastic knock by Hazratullah. How do you leave him out now? But, yeah, just back to Shahzad, facing, yes, another Afghan captain, but an off-spinner against somebody who really loves to thrash. I mean, this could go for plenty, the very first over. Having said that, Nabi's bowled very cleverly, very intelligently. Hits just such a wonderful length, and which is why you wonder that, you know, it's gentle off-spin, but it just keeps the batsman guessing all the time. And that's a great skill.
Yeah, you're right, because last game he was very impressive, Mohammad Nabi, with a new ball, bowled a couple of overs up front. Most those straighter deliveries, doesn't turn it much. 201 wickets for him in his career, T20 career so far. I think his 183rd game. And this contest is going to be very fascinating. Anil Chaudhary, the umpire, the ICC umpire, belongs to India, of course, Anil Chaudhary.
You're good, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. He flew in yesterday, and yesterday umpired in the evening game. And his partner at the other end is Bismillah Janshinwari from Afghanistan.
So the two fielders on the leg side boundary, slightly wide long on, and a deep mid wicket. Now, obviously anticipating that Mohammad Nabi with his off spinners is going to entice Mohammad Shahzad to go big on the leg side. Normally when he does, of course, he clears the boundary line by a mile. But one miss it and you never know. Here we go, match number 7.
First ball. Oh, in the air. Not a very confident shot. Yes, no, yes, it's all happening. And the ball straight away going to the universe boss as well, Chris Gayle.
Well, he was never going to be at the ball quickly enough. And no wonder Ihsanullah took off saying, well, that's a single. But Mohammad Shahzad is looking for the big one. So he was quite happy to send Ihsanullah back from 3/4 of the pitch. There's a run and a half.
He's got to understand Mohammad Shahzad. So the first run's coming from his blade, opening the account as well. Paktia Panthers, always a relief, a sense of relief for any batsman. Maybe you scored a large number of runs up in your kitty, but first run is always very important.
Yeah, I sensed, well, you're right about, getting the first run on the board and middle of the bat. Always, it's a wonderful way to start. But I sensed a little bit of disappointment there in Mohammad Shahzad because he knocked it around, was again reluctant to take the single, just waiting for maybe a ball of fuller length to whack over the boundary line. So he said, well, I might as well take a single here.
Yeah, you're right, because he loves playing the spinners, loves really dominating them, going for the big shot. But Mohammad Nabi is a very canny bowler, very experienced bowler. Just see that one floating away from the right-hander. Exactly what he can do. He'll mix his pace, his length as well. Use the crease to very good effect, Mohammad Nabi.
Yeah, for a right-arm off-spinner, that one moved away. Supreme skill.
That's played well. That's going to be race away. Fork 4 to start with. That's a very good shot. Just timing it, pure timing on that occasion.
That was a terrific shot. Once again, a similar delivery. This time, Ihsanullah was quickly onto it, and he had just about 4 or 5 meters between those two fielders at point and cover point, and he actually pierced the gap. Remarkable how quickly the ball traveled. Great bat speed.
The good thing was not trying to overhit that one, just timing it, relying on the timing. That was important. And the placement, of course, after that. Ihsanullah has been in good touch. They need a good start here. The Paktia Panthers. Good delivery, just a bit of turn there. 5 without loss. Playing 11 for both the sides. Mohammad Shahzad leading the Panthers. They have a strong batting lineup. Sikandar Raza has done very well with the bat. Afridi has been a bit off colour so far. But the man to watch with the ball for Panthers would be Udana, who's done a terrific job in the last game. Balkh Legends, the bat deep. Chris Gayle, Usman Ghani's got some runs. Colin Munro as well. Ryan Lisgate, Ravi Bopara. But one thing is there as far as Balkh are concerned, Charu, they will be relying on the local flavor as far as the bowling is concerned.
Sorry, yeah, you're right. Gulbadin Naib particularly, 4 for 12. What a fabulous bowling performance for Balkh. He'll come later. Right now, Aftab.
Bowled really well in the Asia Cup as well, Aftab. He's a very good bowler with a new ball. Can just stem the flow of runs. But this track, as you mentioned, Charu, is so good for batting, not easy. Because the margin of error for any bowler is minimal. Can't be straying down the leg side. Saw that with Wayne Parnell yesterday. Was struggling with his line, especially against the left-hander.
Well, there's a Sharjah sheen reflecting the lights around the ground. And I must say, as Alistair said earlier, the groundsman's done a fabulous job to repair the pitch, not just in the bowling area, but where the ball lands and of course, the follow-through areas as well. It's like a new pitch completely. Even though, of course, this is where they played yesterday. So drifting down leg, Ihsanullah quick to pounce on it. Just ensure that he got a bit of bat to it. And there's another fog boundary.
This is where Aftab's got to be careful because the fine leg fielder is inside the circle. You can't be straying down the pad line. Those are easy pickings for any batsman. All he had to do was just get some bat to it. That ball angling away towards the leg side. Not a great delivery. Just mentioned about Wayne Parnell a couple balls back that he was struggling with his line yesterday.
Well, he's got a slip Aftab in Chris Gayle. So we need to just make sure the line suits the fact that he's got a very heavy offside field.
Really bends his back, Aftab, but he's got a very neat action as well. Good run out towards the crease, the good rhythm he generates. This is the field for him. Chris Gayle at first slip. He's got a man at deep third, man, the fine leg still inside the circle, a deep square leg as well. And now just coming up onto the onside, Chris Gayle.
So just an indication that Aftab's happier to bowl straighter. So we now have a more balanced field, not so offside heavy. And maybe this is a little better. Just trying to target the stumps.
Big gap on the onside in that direction. Will settle for one. The first 6 overs, Charu, are so very important. You know, it all depends the kind of start you get. Can you build that momentum? Can you keep wickets in hand? That really increase your chances of getting in the region of 180, 200, as you mentioned earlier. Looks to a good track. A lot of supporters for both the sides. Especially to see this man, Chris Gayle.
3-3-3. What a fantastic knock that was. But really, of course, much more known now for the short ball, the short game, the short format game. Travels around the world and does raise the profile of any tournament he plays. Certainly now, the Gulbahar Afghanistan Premier League powered by Fogg is richer for his presence. We don't quite know how well he might perform. Just going by yesterday, Andre Russell came in and he couldn't really sort of jump out of the gates, but maybe this man can. We'll see.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, a few contests today, and especially if Chris Gayle is still out there facing Shahid Afridi, both very experienced. Within the match, there's going to be a lot of contests going on.
Yeah, Mohammad Nabi here, what a fabulous first over he bowled. Moving the ball away, bringing it in at will, and just keeping, like I said, the batsman guessing. And he hit such a good length that it's difficult to commit. And it's surprising how few batsmen ever jump out to Mohammad Nabi. I wonder what happened that last delivery. Mohammad Shahzad just bailed out. Didn't think there was anybody crossing.
Oh, that's in the air. There's a man in the deep, but he'll be a mere spectator. What a shot there from Mohammad Shahzad. He's on fire straight away. Fogg maximum.
Well, I don't think he caught it from the middle of the bat. Maybe just slightly high or the outer edge. We'll see. Yeah, well, he did catch it flush. Well done, Mohammad Shahzad, off to his first Fogg Shpakiza. Well done. And the man was just exactly there for perhaps a slightly mistimed ball, but no, sir. Mohammad Shahzad, so strong. Like so many of these other Afghan batsmen as well. Even miss it, easily carrying over the boundary.
Key again there was the bat flow, because it was intentional bagging in shot. That's a good delivery. Yorker length, dot delivery to finish the second over. 17 for no loss. Still early days as far as the Afghanistan Premier League is concerned. The standings out there, Balkh Legends top of the tree, they've done well. Kabul really catching up. They've won 2 matches, lost 1. Paktia Panthers with 2 points. The Hard Knights, it's been a struggle for them. Haven't won a single game so far. Oh, once again, getting the arc going away from the right-hander. Such a good bowler, Mohammad Nabi.
Just brilliant. Isan's got to be very watchful here. Yeah, coming just a shade in. So, just to prove what Mohammad Nabi can do, and this is with the new ball, if you take a look at ball number 3, you'll see how it moves away. That's a seam delivery, an outswinger, gentle but very well pitched, just the right spot. And of course, the next one came in. So it kept the batsman guessing.
Yeah, the key there, Charu, was the length was similar. You know, it was just one ball that was curling away from the right hander. One ball, the off-spinner, the classic off-spinner coming in. That's the reason he disguised the batsman beautifully. Yorker length this time. Not giving any room here to Mohammad Shahzad to free his arms. This is a great tussle going on.
Yep, two greats for Afghanistan.
Oh, that's hit. High and handsome. That's going to be a fog maximum.
Mohammad Shahzad, my man, doing what he does best. Took his left foot out of the way and then swung through it. You always wonder whether he's going to get the middle of the bat or not, but such is his hand-eye coordination at this point of time. It was brilliantly hit, way over long off. Of course, the man was inside the circle.
Yeah, just a bit of flight there, and that was enough for Mohammad Shahzad. Absolutely brilliant. Once again, just making a bit of room for himself, just backing away. It's good batting, sensible batting. Will pick up another run to end the over, 25 without loss.
Then you have to be appreciating the standard that we see here in the Gulbahar Afghanistan Premier League powered by Fog. Aftab given another over. I wonder when Gulbuddin Naib might come in for Balkh. So who's your early favourite in this match? I mean, I don't want to play favourites, but I just would hope that Paktia win, just so that the points table remains a little close.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because, yes, they have the team. I think it's just about the bowling, you know, especially with Shahid Afridi. If he's back in form, he's such a good bowler. If he can really pick out wickets, they are really a treat to watch. They have some match win in the ranks. Paktia Panthers, some big names like this one on your screen, Mohammad Shahzad. The Balkh have done well. You know, they'll be high on confidence winning both their games. You never know. You get runs on the board in the first innings, always pressure once you're chasing.
Well wide. That's the right area to bowl to Mohammad Shahzad, who normally likes to create a bit of space, moves away to leg.
The thing is, Aftab, Mohammad Nabi, all teammates, they're playing for Afghanistan, so they would be knowing exactly what the strength is of Mohammad Shahzad. First, we saw in the last over banging in shot, this time trying the Yorker delivery, just after the line of war stump. So they're trying a few things against Mohammad Shahzad. He loves to back away, make room for himself. Oh, that's a cracking shot. Great timing. Just squeezing that one away. He's not happy, Aftab.
Well, that's because Qais Ahmed, who was very square, more like a deep backward point, didn't seem to figure out where the ball was going. He moved to the left first and then said, well, this is a lot squarer, and then went to the right. Just that little hesitation, the bowler wasn't particularly happy. He's obviously thinking that he'd moved correctly, anticipated correctly, might have actually dived and stopped that.
You know, the big thing about Mohammad Shahzad, he's got a gift of timing, you know, the way he times the ball, the bat flow, the bat speed. Once again, pulling that one. Oh, that's majestic. That's brilliant from him.
Take no prisoners. Mohammad Shahzad just rocked back a bit and just utilized his hand strength there. Just clubbed the ball over deep mid-wicket. That's special. Moved his body just about out of the way. And then that bat speed in short. And also the fact that he caught it from the right spot. Well over deep mid-wicket. That's special.
Minimum footwork, maximum result, Charu.
And another Fog maximum. So that's what we're here to see, the Mohammad Shahzad show. And we just showed those networks around the world, wherever you're watching this. Hope you're enjoying the show, because I make no bones about the fact this guy is my favorite batsman here in the league. Unorthodox, but so effective. And the bowlers once again now will be wondering, Aftab, where do I bowl to him? Bowled it up, 4. Bowled it short, 6.
Once again, going for that sharp single, does well. Dragging his bat, doing the basics right, Mohammad Shahzad. And really, it's the game is not over because Chris Gayle has to bat yet, Charu.
Yeah, but that's the sight that's the rarest. Making Mohammad Shahzad hurry. And then he pumps his little legs and he pounds down. That's the 6. Earlier on. And then straight through Mohammad Nabi. Long off. And another one. For maximum of the short delivery. Rocked back. And well over the boundary line. Well played, Mohammad Shahzad already.
3 sixes, just 1 4 so far. That's in the air, in the gap. Will be runs here. And that's going to be a 4 as well. So runs are coming thick and fast. 4 overs gone, 40 without loss. This is the kind of start that the Panthers required. This has been a very decent start, going at 10 runs per over. Still Delport, Sikandar Raza left. Lot of batting left for the Panthers. But they have been in good touch. Just see the last ball previous over was in the air. But the important factor, bisecting that gap between mid-wicket and mid-on with a lot of ease. Good bat flow as well.
Yeah, so much more classic with that on drive. Yes, it was up in the air for a while and could have been dangerous, but the two are very different in their styles. I have to say, the one with less style might be much more effective for the moment. So Mirwaiz Ashraf, one of the new men, comes in. Reasonable amount of experience. I like that economy rate, under 6.5. He can use that any match, any time. If he gets anywhere close to that, that's a good spell. But he is bowling to a rampaging Mohammad Shahzad.
Oh, should be Raz. Not a great start here. Just down the pad line. Lucky there for Ashraf. Settling for 1 on that occasion. Legged by the call from Anil Chaudhary.
Just for a while, Mohammad Shahzad looked keen on the 2. He doesn't normally run 2. But said, well, if I can milk this new man in, I might as well try and get back to the striking end. But Ihsanullah is also playing very well. Wasn't keen at all. For the 2, that is.
Nearing the 3,000 mark as well in his T20 career. Mohammad Shahzad is in 26 at the moment. And it's come in a very quick time. Just having a chat with his bowler, Mohammad Nabi, just telling him a few things.
Just from early indication, I'm guessing once again we get a 200 game. Yeah, jump. Dance down the track, but got too close to the pitch of the ball.
Really not much on offer as far as the seamers go, because we haven't seen that lateral movement going even under lights. That's the reason you need those variations, those Yorker and deliveries, slow bounces, they all come into play.
It's certainly a batsman's pitch, not too much for the faster bowlers. Oh, up in the air. And in the gap to the... No! Most people would have run the 2. But once again, as I've been mentioning, Mohammad Shahzad very keen to be at the striking end. It's just gentle medium pace.
You're right, Ihsanullah wanted the second, but Mohammad Shahzad straight away said no, nothing doing. And just having a chat with his captain as well. As a captain, you can't really tell him much, you know.
And also as a striker, I mean, he wants to strike, he wants to hit the big boundaries. You can take another run here and there once in a while, but let me just be there to hit the big boundaries. Here we go, let's see.
Oh, that's exactly what he can do. Absolutely brilliant. Just carving it away. Making room for himself. What a brilliant shot. Great strike.
Just fearless. Yes, there was slightly fuller by Mirwaiz. But on most occasions might have elicited a nice little cover drive. Maybe stopped on the infield, but he gave it the big heave-ho helicopter. And then stayed down to watch it into the stands. We got lots of people here. And they've got to appreciate what I am. Mohammad Shahzad at his best.
Absolutely brilliant. Really, not much bat flow there, like a helicopter shot. Result maximum. Once again, pulling that one. Oh, that's just brilliant. Will be really tough for Ashraf here.
Well, Mohammad Shahzad, wow, they were just fractionally short. Again, not a terrible delivery. But luckily, Mohammad Shahzad's a little, well, he's not the tallest player there. He could guess the bounce quickly enough, pounced on it, and turned it away very smartly. Nobody there at the boundary, still, of course, in the first 6 overs, so plenty of boundaries available. Another fog boundary here, thick and fast.
The 5th over in progress and the 50 up. Exactly what you require. They've lost the toss, batting first up, nearing the 3,000 mark. 2,999 at the moment, Mohammad Shahzad. No is the call straight away, and that's the end of the over as well. 5 was gone, 52 without loss.
Paktia Panthers were put into bat, and I'm wondering at this stage if Mohamed Nabi is just quietly questioning the wisdom of that decision, given the flyer that the Panthers have got off to, principally due to Mohammad Shahzad's pyrotechnics. Gulbuddin Naib coming into the attack from the Sharjah club end. We're still in the power play, remember, and 4 for 12 in the previous match for him. He bowled beautifully there against Kandahar. Alistair Campbell alongside me. Good evening, Alistair. What have you made of the early exchanges?
Not surprised. We've seen it happen in the games in the evening here in the Afghanistan Premier League so far. These evening games really do serve up the right spectacle for those viewers watching at home and here at the stadium as well. The ball disappearing to all corners of the ground. He's so good to watch, Mohammad Shahzad. He's so unorthodox, so ungainly, and yet he produces shots of astonishing quality. Shot of the tournament for me, last over. It was a Yorker. It was a decent delivery, and he somehow managed to scoop it over mid-off. Unbelievable shot. They just got to continue here. We saw yesterday 188 was the total set in the first innings. However, this was the sort of start that was got off to and probably should have got 210, 220. We saw Hazratullah. Who can forget that innings from Hazratullah? I just think that they can't rest in their laurels and think the ball's going to find its own way to the boundary. They're going to make sure that they've got their 200, 210 in mind. I think that's bare minimum, really, on this particular surface. This outfield, shortish boundaries, and if the dew comes into play a little later, it'll make it doubly difficult. So, yep, Shahzad's got to go on. He's played well thus far, but he's got to make sure he goes a bit deeper.
Remarkable. Spagiza. Unbelievable shot, really.
It's a classic. This bloke never ceases to entertain. Unbelievable stuff from Mohammad Shahzad. You can't help but marvel at the way he strikes a cricket ball. He gets into the most ungainly positions and still manages to find the middle of the bat. Have a look at that. It's as though he's sitting on the toilet and then flicking the bat. It's unbelievable stuff, really. Gulbuddin Naib, all he can do is just watch it sail into the stands. 59 for none now. 3,000 runs in T20 cricket for Mohammad Shahzad. Strike rate of 130. And today he's got off to a flyer. 42 of just 19 deliveries. Just seems to set himself into the position where he goes back and across and then waits for it. And if it's short, he's able to play it over third man, or he's played a few pull shots tonight, which he's not comfortable doing normally. And if it's in his arc, it goes a long, long way.
This was Gulbuddin Naib in the last match against Kandahar, getting rid of Paul Sterling there with the slower ball. And then trapping Karim Sadiq, LBW. Terrific slower ball that was to get rid of Kevin O'Brien, who were caught and bowled. Shahzad's gone. The celebration from Gulbuddin Naib. Well, Shahzad may have won the battle, but Gulbuddin has won the war. Again, mixing his pace up, and Shahzad's just chipped one straight back to him.
He's the second highest wicket taker in the tournament. He has 6 wickets now, 5 prior to that dismissal. And he's got the big fish. He was looking good tonight, was Mohammad Shahzad, but all he can do is tamely nudge it back to the bowler. Not in a good position. And his adjustment isn't a good one. Look what that means to Gulbuddin Naib. Flexes the muscles. It's a biggie. They needed one. Mohammad Shahzad, a wry smile. He has to go. 42 of 21. 59 for 1 now.
Cameron Delport in at number 3 for Paktia. Scores of 19 and 35 in the tournament up to this point. Left-hander from South Africa, born in Durban, 29 years of age. Very well known to Afghanistan cricket fans, having played for the Boost Defenders in the Spagiza 2020 tournament in September 2017 in Kabul. This is why he's here.
He does get into some very, very strange positions. Does Mohammad Shahzad on that occasion not able to make the requisite adjustment? He was going to free his arms and try and clear his leg and hit it around the leg side. Last minute adjustment and a leading edge. He knows what could have been tonight. He was in that sort of mood. End of 6, end of the power play, 60 for 1.
So the power play over, 60 for 1, Paktia, and this is the second best score in a power play in the tournament thus far, eclipsed only by last night's effort from Kabul, where they got 97 in the first 6 overs, principally thanks to Hazratullah's demolition job of the Nangarhar bowling attack. Case Ahmed then, the young leg spinner coming into the attack. It's his second game of the tournament. He missed the first match that Balkh played because he was taking part in the Asia Cup Under-19 tournament. Fans in decent numbers here this evening, considering it's a working day in Sharjah. Case Ahmed, 3 overs for 20 in his solitary appearance so far, but I thought he bowled really well in that previous match. What can he do this evening?
He's a lot more comfortable against the seam. Is Cameron Delport, normally accustomed to opening the batting. I just can't help but think that they've maybe got it wrong here. The Paktia Panthers, him and Mohammad Shahzad opening the batting would make a heck of a combination for me, and taking full advantage of those first 6 overs. But he's coming now, yes, in a decent position, but I just don't think that he's best suited to that number 3. You need to send him in there right from the get-go. Let him try and find the boundary. Yasinullah, he's 16 of 14 deliveries, so he's just going run a ball. A lot of successful teams base their formula on great opening combinations. And I just think that Mohammad Shahzad and Cameron Delport would be as explosive as it gets.
The fact that would be a left and right hand combination would only add to the value, I think. Oh, he's cut that right off the stumps. What a shot that is from Isanullah. For maximum boundary. It wasn't without risk, but it got plenty of reward.
He tried to thread it through the ball before, but on this occasion finds the gap perfectly. Lovely piece of timing. It was off the stumps, had to jump away to give himself some room, but he's kept his eye on the ball, kept the balance, kept the head still. Lovely execution. Yeah, just getting too straight. Fully aware that Isanullah likes to penetrate that offside. That's his scoring area. Just trying to second guess him. Qais Ahmed getting it too straight. They've got a plethora of wrist spinners, don't they? Afghanistan crawling out of the woodwork everywhere. Mighty good ones as well. Rashid Khan obviously up there at the top with Zahir Khan, this bloke.
Well, a player in the Paktia Panthers lineup who's been very successful for Afghanistan over many years, Sami Shinwari. We haven't even seen him bowl in the tournament as yet. And of course there's Zahir Khan as well, the left arm wrist spinner who's played county cricket for Lancashire this year in the Vitality T20 Blast over there. It's the end of the over, 7 gone, 68 for 1. Seven overs gone then, 5 bowlers used already. So Mohammad Nabi's certainly not afraid to mix things up. And Gulbadin, the successful bowler so far. Nabi coming back into the attack. 2 overs for 13 for him so far. Oh, well bowled. Well, Mohammad Nabi producing a beauty there. Would he be in your team if you were selecting one? Well, you can on www.myteam11.com. Create your own fantasy team, test your skills and win big with real cash. Well fielded. It's a good bit of work out there on the boundary. Darwish Rasuli.
Yeah, I just thought he had got down a little too early. I thought he'd make a meal of it when he managed to adjust and make the save. Yeah, he bowled 2 overs for 13 up front, Mohammad Nabi. He's so frugal up front, varies his pace really well. Got one to turn a little bit as well. Such a canny customer.
He's very clever, isn't he? I've seen him bowl quite a lot inside the power play, and he bowls predominantly arm balls in the power play. Little swingers away from the right-hander, and when he comes on subsequent to that, as we saw from the first ball of this over, he really does try to give it a rip. Ryan Tenduscarter on the point boundary.
Much will be expected from him a little later. They stack up so well, don't they? The Balkh legends, Universe boss, Tenduscarter, Bapara, They've really got some quality players. This bloke in picture as well, Mohamed Nabi. Well backed themselves to chase down whatever they're set, I can tell you.
That's big from Isanullah, very big. Spagiza. End of the over, 79 for 1. Eight overs gone then, 79 for 1, a second over for Qais Ahmed. Just gripped. Chris Gayle is actually off the ground at the moment. We saw him trot off an over ago. It's Darwish Rasuli on the field. Oh, that's gone straight up in the air.
Oh, has he hit it that badly that it might get in the gap? Oh no, confusion reigns. It went a mile up in the air. There was no communication, and in the end, Cameron Delport is going to get a reprieve.
What a disaster for Balkh. Well, I think that's Colin Munro racing in. He wanted it and then bailed out. Maybe there was a call from Aftab Ahmed, I don't know.
Yeah, he seemed to be running in at it and just never got the hands up. Flashed away through the offside, will just be the one. Bizarre piece of fielding, really. And like you say, Brian, maybe there was a late call and that's what made him bail out. But he didn't even have the hands up. That, for me, is the strange part. There he goes, and he does. He's ready for it, and then suddenly just absolutely bails out. I can't help but think that maybe there was a call.
I can't help but thinking that Aftab Alam was put off by seeing Munro out of the corner of his eye.
To be honest, it's not a big crowd, so you can't blame the noise. And he's coming from the end where the stands are a little sparse. So it can't be a noise factor that gets in the way.
Oh, it's dropped. Aftab Alam is having a nightmare over.
Gee whiz. He went a country mile when he bowled up front. He now being party to true drop catches. One that went to hand and one didn't. That one there should have been taken. Really should have. Be interesting to see if it actually went onto the boundary ropes as well. I think the umpire wants to check. He's saying, no, I got it. This will tell us categorically. He just needed to be back a yard and he would have taken that chest height. Made it difficult for himself and then, well, wasn't able to grab it on the second occasion. And does this hit the boundary rope? Oh, I tell you what, it's mighty close. He's categorically said to the umpire that, no, it didn't touch, but it was millimetres away. Oh, there we go. He signalled 4. I don't want to have another look at it. To add insult to injury, it's gone for 4. How costly will that be in the end? Both these two now, Isanullah and Delport, getting reprieves.
Surely not another opportunity for Aftab Alam. It is. Oh, it's gone for 6. It's gone straight through his hands. What an over.
Well, it's the end of the over. 9 bowled, 92 for 1.
Well, young leg spinner Qais Ahmed's last over cost 13. He could actually have had 3 wickets in the over. And Aftab Alam, he must want the ground to open up and swallow him. Gulbadin Naib from the Sharjah club end, round the wicket to Cameron Delport.
I've seen other fielders have nightmares. I thought I've had nightmares when I played and was fielding, but I tell you what, this takes the cake. This is Elm Street. This is a nightmare 101 Aftab Alam. Shahid Afridi, he'll be required a little later. He can't help but think maybe he'll be able to find the boundary a couple more times and be a bit more fluent. Hasn't been at his best in the tournament thus far. Maybe just getting into the swing of things.
Surely that's going to be a no ball. That was a full toss over waist height for my money. Well, it's not been called.
Seemed to jump up as well. And if it had been in his normal stance, I agree with you. I think that may well have been over waist high. Square leg umpire, he's the man in the hot seat, and he's adjudicated that that was below the waist height. 40 of 24 now for Isanulla. Started off pretty sedately, but he's caught up big time, thanks in large to Aftab Alam, who's given him a couple of chances to still be out there.
Case Ahmed at backward point.
Such a critical part of the game, fielding. You've got to take your opportunities. And in the last over, well, this was the first one. Cameron Delport, it's gone way up in the air. Colin Munro running in and then bails out. Not sure what was said. Very next ball, this happens. And Aftab Alam, same fielder. You have to say that insofar as outfield catches go, straight at him. All he had to do was take a step back and catch it into the chest area. And blow me down if this doesn't happen. Same over. And that one, a little more difficult, but really a poor effort. He'd been on the boundary rope, would have been able to catch it above head height. So not taking their opportunities, the Balkh legends, and not only did they miss 3 opportunities there, but it went for 13 as well.
Shazad out already. Aftab Alam's day going from bad to worse. 2 overs for 27 when he had a bowl. Another full toss. And that's gone out of town towards the Sharjah football stadium. It's the end of the over. Halfway through the innings, and Paktia 101 for 1.
Strong, yeah. They have luck on the side as well. Delport getting a few opportunities, 101 for 1 after 10 overs, halfway stage. As far as this innings is concerned, still a lot of batting left. Sikandar, Raza, Preeti, Gurwaz to come, so they're really bat deep. Paktia Panthers, as Charu was mentioning earlier, looking for in the region of 200, 200 plus if possible. They can bat well from here on. But at the moment, they are on course. Welcome, Charu.
Thank you, Ajay. Last over, last ball. Full toss, and that's what you need to do. Isanulla spotted it a mile away, and he knew the moment he hit it, it was going to be a big one over the roof of the stadium. Another fog Shpagiza. So Narvaez comes back, gave 11 in the context of things not too bad, but Mohammad Nabi got taken for a few to begin with, even on his comeback over. I will have to say, though, Gulbuddin Naib took the lone wicket, tricked Mohammad Shahzad, so took a bit out of the match for me. But let's see whether he can strike now from the opposite, well, from the same end that he started earlier, the pavilion end.
He picked up 4 wickets in the last game. Gulbuddin Naib was very impressive, 4 for 12 for him. The captain, Mohammad Nabi, has done a very good job with the ball, but the rest of the bowlers have been expensive. Once again, wearing his pace, that's good work. Delport very experienced in this format.
Well, to an extent, we have to say that Balkh are more than partially to blame. Don't want to single out Aftab, but Ihsanullah was trying his best to get out. Lofting the ball to long off. Twice should have been taken, and before that, even Delport. But if you're not going to take those catches, especially the first one, both the players were running towards it together, and I just don't know whether there was a call early enough. They almost collided.
It makes such a big difference, you know. You take those catches, those half chances converted, and of course, at times when you don't take it, the team gets under pressure. Not easy for the bowlers as well, especially the kind of surface which is out here, full of runs. So not going to be easy, especially dropping those catches.
The only thing the bowler has on his side, of course, is guile, cunning, which is what Gulbuddin has shown.
I think this is a very important phase, because what they want to do is also just carry on the good work. 11 runs from here on, they will be crossing the 200 mark. This partnership worth 45 of 28, so coming at good pace. This partnership as well, they had a decent start. Mohammad Shahzad setting the tone for his side.
And this finally will be taken. Ihsanullah was trying to power on. Didn't quite catch it. Very simple catch to long off. And so easily taken. Finally, Ihsanullah was a little suicidal in the last couple of overs. And he has finally holed out. But a fine 47 from him. And no more luck. Ran out of lives.
Yeah, more of a half-hearted shot, because really he just wanted to chip it. Not going fully after that. Finally, the catch taken in the deep. Ihsanullah missing his half-century. But played really well. Had a good partnership with his captain up front for the opening wicket. He's walking back for 47. He's 104 for 2. So new batsman Sameullah Shinwari walks in, jersey number 45. 97th game for him, over 1200 runs, nearing the 1300 mark. Average, one thing that he might just like to improve on. And 16 year strike rate, 350s. But he's a decent bat, good striker, clean striker. Just bagging a wicket, important wicket, Ashraf.
A bit of yes and no. But since it went on the bounce, good decision to not take that single. Mohammad Shahzad might be wondering a bit. There it is again. Well, I think he was sort of obviously trying to chip that a lot straighter, but maybe he was a little late on it. And therefore went towards long off where it was not intended. Yeah, just back to the batting order. Sikandar Raza has been playing very well, got a nice 70 odd, so that must have been in Mohammad Shahzad's mind. There's also Shahid Afridi, but he sent Shinwari in. Obviously, he trusts his big hitting abilities as well. So 11 gone. It's 105 for 2.
some skyscrapers as far as the Panthers are concerned. Had a very good start, terrific start for them, losing the first wicket of Mohammad Shahzad in the 6th over, and losing the 2nd wicket of the other opener, Ihsanullah, in the 11th over. You can see those tall buildings, and that shows the kind of progress they have made so far. Going to be S. Ahmed once again has been expensive, the young man.
Well, you'll have to feel sorry for him because the catches were missed off his last over. And he might well have been much higher on the wickets column and much lower in the runs column. Wasn't to be. Still, new batsman at the crease always does make things just a little tricky for the batting side.
His changes ends now. He's coming from the far end, the leg spinner. You're right, at times the luck is not with you. It's not easy. Would have gathered a few wickets under his belt. Would have made a difference. Especially ups your confidence as a bowler.
Lots of Afghanistan flags flying around the ground. This is the Gulbahar Afghanistan Premier League powered by Fogg. And I'm glad that there are so many supporters here, the Sharjah cricket ground, and no doubt, in fact, I believe from very trustworthy sources that it's being enjoyed hugely back in Afghanistan. Of course, Afghan fans around the world, fans of cricket around the world, because of the quality of the cricket that we've seen. So, Samiullah Shinwari preferred ahead of Sikandar Raza as well as Shahid Afridi.
Yeah, as leagues all over the world do, you know, it creates a bench strength. You know, you can spot the young talent who can perform at this level, rubbing shoulders with the international stars, a lot of big names out here. As you mentioned in the Gulbahar Afghanistan Premier League, it's a great opportunity for a lot of local talent to come to the forefront.
Yeah, with the departure of Mohammad Shahzad particularly, and Ihsanullah, who was trying to get out, all of a sudden the boundaries have just very temporarily dried up. But let's not be impatient. Samiullah's new, but he's got big arms on him, just like most of the other Afghan batsmen. So it's just a matter of time before the ball flies around. Threw everything at it. Missed.
They're playing the wrong line because there was some turn there for Kaz. Bounce as well. Just warming up out there. Just getting ready. Shahid Afridi.
Went down on one knee and no one. Oh, terrific effort. Has he managed to save the boundary? I think he has. They were looking for two there at the crease, but a little bit of confusion, understandable. We'll take a look at that again.
Trying to make up for those dropped chances of Aftab Alam, but I think he's done a very good job. Never easy. That ball was traveling. Very well hit. Just see that commitment. Absolutely amazing. Putting it in, flinging on the ball there. Beautifully done by him. I think he saved a couple of runs.
It was about time. 12 gone, 109 for 2. Paktia Panthers got off to a flying start, but with Sikandar Raza and Shahid Afridi in the dugout and these two out there, maybe 11 overs possible. I think 200 is the minimum they should be targeting as they go along, because even the first match they got 218 and that was overhauled by Kabul. Now we know that Balkh have won both their matches and they've got Chris Gayle as an addition, plenty of other batsmen as well. So I think anything under 200 and Paktia might feel that they've missed a trick.
I think one area where Balkh side have done really well as far as bowling is concerned, they have not conceded too many extras. There's 3 extras so far. Looks a very relaxed dressing room at the moment. They know they're well on course, a lot of batting left. Trying to free his arms, not able to find that gap. Delport has been there for some time now. He's got a start. Got to convert this, start into a good score.
I must say, Mirwais Ashraf is onto something. The last over, I think he gave only 4 away. Was taken for 11 in his first. But he's bowling full. And those 2 full tosses so far, no toll taken. Maybe he says, well, that's the way to go then. Do not allow them to get underneath it. Just when I said that, a Fogg Shpagiza.
Oh, that's great timing. Absolutely brilliant, because he was waiting for that one. Anything short gets into a position on 12th 6 of this tournament. But what a shot. As you're mentioning, he was bowling fuller, but this time just dropping it short. Probably a committer's curse, Charu.
Yeah, it wasn't that short, I must admit. It wasn't such a bad ball at all. But, yeah, it was short. So, Mirwais, you let me down, buddy. Nice and full. Come on. Much better. Back to being full and straight. And that's the result. You can give a single at times, a double, and if you're very unlucky, maybe 4. That's the way to go.
You know, as you say, just keep it simple. You know, do the basics right. Once you're doing well, bowling those fuller lengths, bowling the Yorker lengths, just continue it. Because he's not the paciest kinds. Once you're dropping it short, the batsman will get that ample time, that extra fraction of a time. And both of them are good strikers. Once again, pulling it away, we'll just pick up 1 more run. Rotating the strike, getting that big shot in, also under the belt. This has been a decent over.
Wonder what's going on in Delport's mind, because surely now Shinwari is saying, listen, you've been here long enough. He's got 18 from 22, well below 100, striking currently at 81. And in the context of things, that's nowhere near, we think, the 120, 140 that he should be striking at. So maybe it's his turn to thrash big when he does get strike. Can't stay there much longer without striking big. 13 gone, 119 for 2.
Captain has done a terrific job. Mohammad Nabi has still got 1 over left. Aftab has been expensive. Ashraf 3 overs for 25, getting a wicket as well. But within IPL, picked up a 4-wicket haul. But today, just a touch expensive. Going to be Ahmed once again. Good delivery, very good delivery. Bowling with the stumps.
I really do wonder when some instructions may come from the dugout for Delport to sort of go for it a bit. Not enough time now, just under 7 overs left for him to keep taking the singles. You got big boys in the dugout. Sikandar Raza has got a fine 78, striking at nearly 200, and of course Shahid Afridi, leave alone a couple of others. So let's not have Samiullah do all the hard hitting here.
He's got a much better strike rate, Samiullah. He's batting a strike rate of 125. Delport in comparison 83. So you're right, he's got to take charge now. The license is there. He's got to change gears. A lot of batting left. No point just giving wickets in hand.
And especially being a lefty against a leggy, you've got to take the initiative. Maybe jump out of the crease a bit. Tries to go big, but game. First went left, then right, then had to dive. The ball was spinning around. Sure, you see the funny side of it.
Yeah, in the end he does well. Going the wrong side early on. Chris Gayle, even the bowler applauding his efforts. In the end, to see, does well. Bit of bad bounce as well. Tall man, big man. Going after that one. That's a lovely strike. Fogg maximum by Samiullah. He's taken the charge.
Yeah, well, he's doing what his captain has sent him to do. I still wonder why Delport's not pushing things along. But there we are. Big, huge swing of the blade through the line. No fear. Yeah, it was tossed up. Deserved the treatment. Well over long off. Fogg Shpagiza.
Love that bat flow as well from Samiullah. That's exactly what he's known for. Very strong, powerful shoulders. Strong forearms of his. Once again going across the line, getting a bit of turn here. You can see that he's got the talent, Ashraf. Just about bowling the right lines, being consistent with the line. There's going to be fact, Ahmed has done a very good job.
Yeah, all things considered, the youngsters bowled well. Tricked Shinwari the last delivery, Samiola. Delport still unable to get underneath the ball, so content with the singles. Time is beginning to run out for Paktia Panthers if they want to get to that 200 mark. 14 gone, 130 for 2.
Paktia Panthers have hit more sixes compared to the fours, 7 fours, 10 sixes. Started all with Mohammad Shahzad, the way he was batting. 29 dot deliveries so far in this innings in 14 overs. But they got to now really take charge. They have wickets in hand. They've got to show their impetus at this stage. They'll put on strike. Once again, that's much better. That's a lovely strike. Maximum.
Yeah, that's Gulbuddin Naib's strength, the slower one, the change of pace. But this time, very well spotted early by Delport. And this is what we expect from someone who's been there for 26 deliveries. See the ball early and go through it. Straight behind the bowler, no danger at all. Another fog maximum. And finally, Delport getting the ball that he wanted, depositing it well over the boundary line.
That's the intent that he's got to show. The positive intent. He's got the power. Has with a lot of flair. Much better from Naib, bowling the fuller lane delivery. Relies a lot on his variation. That's exactly what he did in the last game, picking up 4 wickets.
And he's a clever bowler, Gulbuddin Naik. You don't get 4 for 12. And of course, the wicket here too, tricking Mohammad Shahzad, nobody else. Gone for 6 the first over. So a little bit of pressure. Came back well, second ball.
I think it's going to be important how he bowls here, and it's going to be important what kind of score they put, because a big difference scoring 170, 175 and 200. The pressure is different. 11 runs from here on, 197.
And also makes the work for, in the last 5 overs, that is, for the batsmen coming in. Should any one of these guys get out, Sikandar Raza, Shahid Afridi, just that much more difficult because they'll have very little time to settle down. And I have no doubt in my mind that, I mean, they may well say that we didn't have a target in our mind. We just thought, you know, we'll get what we get. But 200 for me with Gale and Cole is, on this pitch, par. So they are leaving it for a little late.
Clever bowling. Very good. Changing his line, altering his line on that occasion. But just bowling wide of the off stump to Samiullah. Likes to love to play on the onside, those big shots. Probably the right line against him.
Well, considering the placid pitch, there we are again. Well, well in. I think Balkh bowled really well, and you made a good point about only 3 extras so far. Oh, that's gone out the stadium. Slow one again, onto the road. Samiola spotted that well. Rocked back. And the bat speed in short, that was 100 meters. Fabulous fog, Spagiza.
Oh, lovely strike. That was massive. That was not big, that was huge. Getting a lovely connection. Great timing on that occasion. Sailing well over the ropes, over the stands as well. What a strike. He's got that massive power behind him.
Now, there's one thing I've stopped saying about batsmen from Afghanistan, strong and well built, because they all are. They really are very strong. Hit the ball a mile. So 13 off this over. Naib will be particularly unhappy. Needs to keep it fuller length, I should think.
Yeah, you're right. I think bowl those Yorkers consistently. Once again in the air. There's a man in the deep, will cut it off. We'll just settle for 1. So a very productive over for the Panthers. 15 overs gone. It's 144 for 2.
just the 2 wickets down so far then. Paktia, remember, put into bat by the Balkh legends. I'm thinking this is a very, very important 5 overs coming up. Mohammad Nabi's going to bowl his final over. 3 overs for 24 so far for the captain of the Balkh legends. Hamid Hassan alongside me. Good evening to you, Hamid. Where's the balance of power?
Thank you, Brian. Paktia is going so well so far. As we see the start, they got very well. First 10 overs, they got almost 104 runs. But after 2 wickets, still a little bit struggle and they didn't got much runs. But right now, Sami's taking charge and score is just building 145.
Well, that's a remarkable shot. It really is. Has it gone all the way? Just going to check, I think.
Looks like.
Incredible. It was just stand and deliver from Cameron Delport here. The power he managed to get into that shot, absolutely remarkable.
Yeah, he is. He's a very strong player, and he can. Yes, that's a maximum Fox Pagiza from Cameron Delport. What a shot! Remarkable shot. He can clear the boundary easy.
Brings up the 150. Oh, that's a lovely bit of glove work behind the stumps, and we're going to go upstairs. Delport attempting the reverse sweep. I think Nabi saw him just switching his body around, fired it in, and let's see whether Delport stayed in his ground.
Nabi will be hoping to get a wicket right now because they have still 8 wickets remaining, and he will be very worried because after that still 4 overs remaining and Shahid Afridi left and Sikandar Raza. He can strike the ball very well.
Lovely bit of work that by Ikram Ali Keel. Very awkward take because he would have been obscured for a little while there by Delport moving around in the crease. It's a very full in length as well.
It looks like not out to me, and third umpire decision, it's not out. It's a good keeping work from Ikram, one of the best keeper in under 19 for Afghanistan, and he done really well. He got a century against Pakistan in Asia Cup and got some 50s in World Cup also.
Well, if Nabi had hit there, I think that would have been out certainly, but Balkh are absolutely certain it's out in any case.
Again, brilliant work from Ikram Ali Khail, quick hands, and what a throw from Nabi Sahel. He picked it and direct throw to the keeper and hit the stump. Oh yes, Samiullah Shinwari back to the pavilion.
Let's wait for confirmation. There it is. And the 3rd wicket goes down. Shinwari goes. Frustration for him. It was a scrambled single. You have to say it was a risky one. The ball was played to the right hand of Nabi. He rocketed in a return. Ali Kale whips the bails off. Shinwari out for 25. It's 151 for 3. Batsman Ramanullah Gurbaz in at number 5. There's 4 overs and 2 balls left for him to make a contribution. Don't run to Nabi. I think we've discovered that from the previous delivery, or Shinwari knows it anyway.
A suicide run from Shinwari, and if I say that, he all the time gets run out because of his running. He doesn't know where to run, and he just says shout run, and then he get trouble. Oh, what a shot! Another maximum Fox Pagiza from Rahmanullah Gurbaz. What a shot for him. 157 after 16 overs, 3 down.
Tabalam, Nurvez Ashraf and Gulbuddin Naib. Nabi and Qais Ahmed having bowled out.
Another rising star from domestic cricket. He played under 19, Asia Cup, World Cup, Rahmanullah Gurbaz. And such a great platform for our youngsters. Afghanistan Cricket Board, they organized the first Afghanistan Premier League, sponsored by Gulbahar, powered by Falk. And right now we are seeing such a good talent like Rahmanullah, and you will see some more match player in upcoming matches.
Well, that's actually Gurbaz's first ever runs in 2020. It's not a bad way to get off the mark, second ball.
That's you have to, as a brave batsman, do it, and he delivered it, because I saw him as an opener all the time, and right now he's batting number 5 because of a lot of batting in their side, and it will be a good move if he go for early batting. Shot, true to the point region. Another Fogg maximum 4 runs from Cameron Delport. What a beautiful shot that.
Well, Delport just starting to up the ante here now. For a long time he was batting at less than a run a ball, but cometh the hour, cometh the man, just throwing the bat hard, slicing it away off the face of the bat past backward point, and no chance out there on the boundary for Ryan Tenduskata.
He have to take a charge. Samiullah Shinwari got out, run out after a small cameo, 25 runs of 14 deliveries, and Delport 38 of 33. Aftab will be frustrating, and he will be worried because first 3 overs he got 31 runs. It's such a lovely delivery from Aftab. No runs.
Aftab's certainly developed, hasn't he, Hamid? I saw him first, I think, in 2012 in the World 2020 qualifier. He's probably put a yard of pace on since then.
Yeah, that's such a good opportunity for him, for Aftab, because from last 8 years he been part of the team with Afghanistan side, and right now if you see some of them, our main fast bowler are injured. If I say including me, Daulat is injured, Shapur is not in the squad. It's a risky runs. Finally he got it, and it's a good opportunity for Aftab to make himself get ready for a 2019 World Cup. And he have to build his skills and improve his bowling, especially in a death overs. You have to be very smart, and you cannot give a room to a batsman like Delport. He can hit you easy as he like.
Simon Helmut, the coach of the Balkh Legends, vast experience in this form of the game for him. Big bash in Australia, the Caribbean Premier League. He's done some coaching as well in the Indian Premier League too. What have you heard about Daulat Zadran? I gather he's got a little bit of a knee problem, which has kept him out of this tournament.
Yeah, he out of this tournament, but he's recovering fast, and hope to see him soon in the ground, maybe against Ireland. There is a series coming in India, and he will be the part of team, inshallah. Most of the bowlers are injured right now for Afghanistan. They're struggling a little bit with bowlers, especially with the pacers.
Single off the over. Delport will keep the strike. 17 gone, 164 for 3. That's what the Paktia Panthers could get. Various rates per over. I think they'd like to think they could nudge 200, especially with 7 wickets in hand. Mervez Ashraf, though, vastly experienced. He's going to bowl one of the 3 overs remaining. Certainly not express, a long way from it, but a very intelligent bowler, can mix up his pace. We've seen him operate predominantly to a full length this evening. And that's gone all the way for 6. Well, that was pretty full in length, but still Delport was able to get underneath it.
Only fielder can watch over his head for another maximum Fox-Pagiza from Cameron Delport. He's taking charge right now. Mirwais is struggling with hit of first 6 of his first ball, and he will be thinking what he have to do next. Delport is ready, and score is just building 170 after 3 wickets, still 7 wickets remaining.
Again, very full in length, drilled down towards long off. Good work from Ravi Bopara. Mervez Ashraf was actually the captain of the Ammo Sharks in the Spagiza Cricket League in September of last year, the tournament that was held in Kabul. They're the bowling resources that are left. So after this, we're going to get an over from Aftab Alam, you would imagine, and also Gulbuddin Naib.
Yeah, 2 most important overs for the innings for both sides, I have to say. One team will be looking above 200 plus runs, and Nabi will be thinking we have to restrict them or reduce the runs less than 200. Shot attempted, only 1 run through mid wicket from Rahimullah.
It's well bowled, that. Let's have a look at the 3 wickets to have gone down thus far. First wicket to have gone down, Mohammad Shahzad, caught and bowled by Gulbuddin Naib. And Mervez Ashraf got in on the act. Oh, Delport's gone big, very big indeed. That's enormous, and that brings up his half century. From 39 balls, that's his 4th 6 to go with 1-4. Very well played, because he was behind a runner ball for a long period of time, but now he's really got his foot on the accelerator, Cameron Delport.
Stand and deliver from Cameron Delport. What a shot. He brings his 50 with a style. Another maximum Fox Pagiza from Delport. He's charging now, and score is 178. Still 14 deliveries remaining. 39 ball, 53 runs, 4 sixes, 1 4, 10 dot balls. As you mentioned, he was runner ball before, but right now it's way far from a ball in runs, and he just taking his charge.
Oh, goodness me, that would really have hurt Mervez Ashraf. I think it's hit him in the shin or the boot. It's ricocheted out to wide mid-wicket. Yes, no wonder he's looking at his shin.
That's hurt. Oh, strong boy, Mirwais.
That's almost broken leg territory, that, if the ball hits you in the wrong spot.
What I have to say, right now I don't feel much. Maybe after innings he will feel much pain, and he needs some ice straight away. Oh,
ow,
that's hard. I don't want to hit here.
In fact, he's going to go off. Yeah, that's no surprise. Goodness me, that really is a very nasty blow. You can see the swelling there on the shin bone already. That's not good.
Yeah, it is not good news for Mohammad Nabi. He's one of the experienced bowler in his side. A bit expensive today. 41 runs he gave, only 1 wicket. I hope the injury is not serious for his shin. That's too much speed. Delport
Well, we've seen around the world one or two bowlers looking at experimenting even with bowling in face masks, but that obviously wouldn't help Mirwais Ashraf in that situation. Maybe you need to bowl in shin pads as well. That really was hit extremely hard. There was no chance at all for the bowler to get his hands down, and so Ravi Bopara is going to be the 6th bowler used. He's going to complete the over. Well bowled, just a single from it, and with 2 overs to go, it's 181 for 3. Two overs left, 19 runs to get up to 200 for Paktia. They got 17 runs in that last over, 5 balls of which were bowled by Mirwais Ashraf and 1 by Ravi Bopara. So Aftab Alam is going to bowl the penultimate over of the innings. Expensive so far, and he's had a nightmare in the field, dropping 3 catches. Although one of those catches, you'd have to say Colin Munro was partly to blame.
Not a good evening so far for Aftab Alam, but he has to bowl well in this over. What a good start for him. Dot delivery. You have to think every single delivery, because this over is very important for the team and especially for him. He gave already 34 runs in just 3.1 over. He's just changing the field.
This is good bowling. Wide Yorkers. That's 2 wide Yorkers that Delport hasn't been able to score off. But he has scored off quite a few other deliveries. 4 fours and 1 6 in his half century. His first half century of this Gulbahar Afghanistan Premier League, powered by Fog.
That's very well bowling from Aftab. He's pitching ball on the right area outside the some Yorker deliveries. And Cameron Delport tried to give some room, but he cannot reach it. That's another good delivery from Aftab. Just 1 run of his first 3 balls. Rahmanullah will be the striker.
Case Ahmed just having a little smile, and the reason he was having a little smile there was he could see himself on the big screen.
That's true. You're always smiling whenever he see himself on screen. He give a smile. I don't know. I have to ask him. There is some reason behind.
Oh, that's terrific. That's wonderful improvisation. That's fantastic from Gurbaz.
One of my favorite cricketer in a young generation from Afghanistan. And he's showing his talent right now. What a good production from Afghanistan Cricket Board to show such a good talent like Rahmanullah Gurbaz. And he's showing his skills. It's looked like a Shpagiza, maximum fork.
If it's landed on the boundary rope on the full, or the boundary hatching there, if it's landed on the full, then that will be a 6. That's one angle. Let's see if we've got another angle here to show to the 3rd umpire. Oh yes, you can see quite clearly from that angle that it's pitched just a fraction in front of the boundary hatching. So I reckon that's going to be signalled as a 4.
That's a boundary. Fog maximum 4 from Rahmanullah. You have a good strike rate right now. 5 balls, 12 runs.
Now he clubs the ball out towards deep mid-wicket. Case Ahmed, like a whip it around to that ball, keeps the batsman down to 2. But Gurbaz showing some real quality here. You said he was an opening batsman, Hamid, but he's got all the shots.
Yes, he is opener batsman. As I see, and as I mentioned before, in under 19, he all the time open as a bat as an opener, and he got plenty of runs in domestic, under 19 World Cup, in Asia Cup, in emergence, and right now, if he batting number 1 or number 2, he's doing his job. 188 for 3 after 19 overs.
One over to go. Paktia will fancy their chances now of getting to 200. Especially with Ramanullah Gurbaz going very nicely. Really important contribution from him. Gulbuddin Naib is going to bowl the last over of the innings from the Sharjah club end. So just one delivery for Ravi Bopara when he came on to finish that over from Mirwais Ashraf.
Second leading wicket taker in this tournament, Gulbuddin Naib. He got 6 wickets already. A bit expensive tonight, 3 overs, 31 runs. Final over for his spell and final over for the innings. Let's see what he got.
It's gone straight up in the air, but it might land safe. No, it doesn't, because Bopara comes in and grabs it. That's a really good catch from Ravi Bopara. He had to make a lot of ground in off the boundary, and so Gurbaz's little cameo comes to an end, and that's the 4th wicket down for Paktia.
Such a good athlete, Ravi Bopara, cover a lot of ground, and he can manage to put himself in, reach the ball underneath it, and he grabbed it easy. Another wicket for Gulbuddin. Rahmanullah Gurbaz, 15 on his 8 deliveries. A small cameo. 189 for 4.
Batsman crossed while that ball was in the air, and Gulbuddin Naib in the end scrambling to try and prevent the single with Cameron Delport on strike. The new batsman is Shahid Afridi at the non-striker's end. Smiles all round.
That's a good stretch for Gulbuddin. He just grabbed the ball, and it's a good stop also. Didn't give any runs.
Oh, a little pick-up from Delport, and he's picked it up all the way into the stands.
You cannot bowl to Delport here, especially he's well set right now. 63 of 46 deliveries. 6 number 120. Wow, match number 7 only. It's still 1 innings left.
Low full toss, and it gets the treatment. That's the 5th 6 for Delport in this innings. Just 1-4 for him, so he's been dealing in maximums.
Very powerful, very strong. He needs to connect the ball only. Another full toss, 1 runs, and he's asking for a no ball.
It's not the first time we've seen Gulbuddin just bowl very full indeed. One of the previous ones he bowled wasn't called. That one again was perilously close, but once more, it's not been called by the umpires.
Oh, I think it's look all right. This is the first over I'm seeing from Gulbadin. Haven't got any change of pace so far. So he got 2 deliveries left. Oh, that's too far away, Gulbadin. A wide ball and a no ball.
It was an attempted cutter from Gulbadin which slipped out of his hand. Signalled as a no ball for being above waist height. And so as a result of that, that'll be a free hit.
Boom boom, Shahid Afridi got 2 deliveries, and this is an that's a good comeback. There's only 1 runs.
Yeah, it wasn't for the front foot, that no ball. It was for the fact that the ball was over waist height. But that's a good recovery, as Hamid said, from Gulbadin. 1 ball to go in the innings. 2 runs to get to 200.
Yes, as Charu Sharma mentioned before, 200 runs wicket again and almost reached 198. Last ball of the innings, Cameron Delport, and Gulbadin will be the bowler. So he's taking his time. He will be looking for a boundary maximum for 4 or 6 runs. Nazim Jad, domestic cricket in charge.
Well, that's a pretty good way to end an innings, isn't it?
Stand and deliver. What a shot. That's a good way to finish the innings with a beautiful 6 over his umpire head all the way for 6 runs.
15 runs off that last over, and Paktia get to 200. 204 for 4 they finish with, and that's Cameron Delport's 6th 6. He finishes 17 all out from 48 balls. What a clean strike this was.
Very clean strike. As the way he liked his batting, stand and deliver. He repeat the same innings I remember back home in Kabul last year. He got 100, he hit some couple of 6s, and right now he hit it again. Gulbadin is disappointed, and he can just watch.
He didn't even need to look to see where that ball had gone, did he? He knew it was into the stands. Really good finish to the innings for Paktia, and in the last 5 overs they got 60 runs.
That's remarkable. Last 5 overs, 60 runs. Maybe this is the changing for a Balkh team to get the runs, but they have a good batting side and they have capable to chase the runs. They got 2 wins already, and they will be thinking how to chase this score, like 204 runs. Like 10 runs per over.
It's a consistent looking scorecard, that, isn't it? With all the top 4 getting past 20. Delport the standout with 70. A slow start from him, but he picked up later on. Here's the bowling figures. 6 bowlers used in total, including Ravi Bopara, who bowled just that single delivery when Mirvaz Ashraf had to go off after a blow to his shin. Let's go down now and see who Ajay Mehra has got with him.
Thanks a lot, Aftab. First of all, tough day for you. You know, nothing going well, but the last over was very impressive.
Yeah, this is a cricket part of game. I'm trying my best. Inshallah, the target is easy to chaseable.
Some dropped catches, some communication problem in the field. What was happening?
Yeah. This is my first time. I don't know how drop the catch, but we will try to chase, inshallah.
But this is cricket. You know, cricket being a great leveler. At times you take some fantastic catches. But mentioning about the surface, looks to be a very good one for batting, isn't it?
Yeah, the wicket is very good for the batting. Inshallah, we have a lot of 11 batsmen in the team. The boss, Chris Gale, inshallah, and Colin Munro, Tendish Kati, Bupara, Muhammad Nabi. We have a lot of batting, inshallah, chaseable.
And the big thing is all of them are in form. Of course, Chris Gale joining the ranks as far as batting is concerned. But the rest of the batsmen have been in form for you. That's a big plus for you.
Yes, the Chris Gale also coming in form batsmen. And Dishkati, Colin Munro, Usman Ghani. We have a good batting lineup.
All the best of Thap and best wishes for the future as well.
Thank you.
It's back to the comms out there.
Thanks, Ajay, and thanks to Aftab Alam, fronting up after a mixed time for him in the field and with the ball. But there's the partnerships, and well, some very good partnerships indeed. Nothing enormous, but always just ticking along nicely. 1 half-century stand, the opening stand between Mohammad Shahzad and Isanullah. In fact, Paktia got 60 from their first 6 overs, the power play, and that's the second best power play score in the tournament so far. So, pretty good innings that from Paktia. 204 for 4, which means Balkh Legends need 205 for victory to retain their 100% record in the tournament so far. They've played 2-1-2. Can they make it played 3-1-3? Well, we'll find out shortly. We'll be back after a little bit of a break, so please rejoin us when play resumes. I was thoroughly impressed with it. 70 and 48, 1-4, 6 sixes. But he had to, having chewed up all those deliveries. Let's have a look at some highlights then of the Paktia innings. The Paktia Panthers put into bat by the Balkh Legends in match 7 of this Gulbahar Afghanistan Premier League, powered by Fog. Some remarkable shots early on by Mohammad Shahzad. 42 he made in 21 balls. And he was joined by Isanullah, who made 47 from 28. Outrageous sixes and some powerful pulls. That's incredible, that shot, isn't it? And then Mohammad Shahzad was outfoxed by Gulbadin Naib, that slower ball. That was 59 for 1, and Gulbadin, the body Naib, celebrates in characteristic fashion. But still, the ball was blazed to all parts. There were some remarkable fielding mishaps for Balkh, not least for poor old Aftab Alam, who managed to drop 3 catches in 1 over. This is the 3rd of them now, and to add insult to injury, that one went for 6. Isanullah with that 6 down the ground. And in the end, he perished, caught by Ravi Bopara off Mervez Ashraf, who later on had to leave the field after taking a very nasty blow on his left shin. Cameron Delport and Sami Shinwari blazed away for the third wicket before Shinwari was run out. Bit of a suicide run, really. The ball going to Mohammed Nabi's right hand. In came Ramanullah Gurbaz for his first contribution in the Gulbahar Afghanistan Premier League, and he made a very quick-fire 15, including that shot, which really was straight out of, well, no textbook that I've ever seen. And that was a good finish from Cameron Delport. 79 out from 48 balls, 1 4 and 6 sixes. And how about this, Alistair Campbell alongside me? Out of that total of 204 for 4, 9 fours and 18 sixes. Remarkable.
Sign of the times. It is a smallish field. It's not minute by any stretch of the imagination. And that's an astonishing statistic. This goes to show these days they're not afraid of the boundary. They've got big bats and they're going to take it on. Also an indication of how good this wicket is that if you slightly err as a bowler, the margin of error is so slim. And if you allow the batsman any hint of being able to get underneath it and hit for the rafters, they're going to take you on. They got over 200, 204 for 4. So we've seen in these evening games, that's around about par, you'd have to say. They'll back themselves big time, the Balkh legends, but they're going to have to go some. Nigh on 10 to the over required. And we're in for some fireworks here, I reckon. The Balkh legends have plenty of big hitters in their lineup. None better, none more revered than the universe boss making his debut in the competition this evening. And I'm sure we're going to see what he's got on offer insofar as taking on this boundary here in Sharjah. Paktia Panthers, however, have got some decent bowlers amongst them, and they're getting together now just to go about how they're going to go in these first 6 overs, I reckon, initially, because they need to make sure they try and contain as much as possible. What they don't want is to allow this bloke to get off to a flyer, because if he does that, as we saw the other night with Hasratullah, the game can be over very quickly. There we go, they're talking about the slower ball, and I think it's one of those things with Chris Gayle. Give him any pace and he's devastating. And just the older you get, the harder it is to pick changes in pace. And they're talking about not floaty slower balls, but really getting it into the middle of the pitch and bowling those slower ball bounces, really getting it to grip. And I think that's what Cameron Delport and Shahid Afridi were illustrating there to the bowlers. Really put an effort into those slower balls, the change of pace, get it to grip. But he's seen all the tricks. Chris Gayle, they've devised every plan under the sun to try and get him out, and invariably, as his career has progressed, he's had the upper hand in his twilight years now, but still coming into this game on the back of some very good form. His last list day game playing for Jamaica, he got a century, so he comes here having spent a good amount of time out in the middle. Now just trying to get the field right. There's plenty of people giving opinion out there to Mohammad Shahzad as to exactly where they need to be for Chris Gayle. First of all, they've got to ascertain if he's going to be on strike. And secondly, they've got to make sure that they've got their field decided and the bowler has a clear plan. 347th game for Chris Gayle. He's been around, and I'll tell you what, he has entertained thoroughly throughout his career. This short format of the game suits him down to the ground, and well, he's belittled many stadia in the world. No boundary, too big for this fella.
Yes, he's on the verge of 12,000 2020 runs. No other players even reached 10,000. That's how far he's ahead of things. Usman Ghani at the other end. It's going to be an education for him to be batting with Chris Gayle, you can be sure of that. This is actually Chris Gayle's 24th side that he's played 2020 cricket for, if you can believe that. And he's going to be tested first up, because he's going to be facing, or he's going to come up against the Suru Udana, who bowled absolutely beautifully in the last match. Very, very impressive indeed. In fact, I think in Paktia's last match, their victory, he was probably my man of the match.
Yeah, tremendous Yorker, tremendous change of pace. Two attributes you need greatly in this form of the game. This is going to be an intriguing battle. Here we go then, the universe boss.
Interesting, Udana operating from the Sharjah club end to start with, and begins with a wide. He bowled from the pavilion end in that previous match that he played, his only match in the tournament up to this point. 4 overs, 2 for 28 against Nangarhar. Colin Munro, because of the appearance of Chris Gayle, slips down the order. 46 in 24 balls opening in the last match. He's going to be coming in at number 3 this time.
Nicely nudged away. Might just be the single. When he was a little more sprightly, might have galloped back for 2, but on this occasion, just happy to jog down the other end, Chris Gayle. But he's off the mark in the Gulbahar Afghanistan Premier League. Just ran it off the face of the bat. Good work in the outfield. And that's good commitment. They're going to need to be on the money. The Paktia Panthers, Balkh legends, well, they let a few opportunities go. And if they're going to defend this, the Panthers, you'll have to think that they're going to have to be spot on, not only with the bowling, but in the field as well. Take all the opportunities.
Yes, down at third man. That was a good effort from Zia Rahman Sharifi. With Usman Ghani on strike, there's a slip coming in for Udana. And Usman Ghani off the mark straight away.
Pretty sedate start. Happy to just get the feel of things out there, both batsmen, and why not? Got to give yourself a chance. Chris Gayle's become accustomed to playing in this fashion throughout his career. Just gives himself a chance to have a look-see. He's not too urgent early on, not playing too many shots, and then when he feels that he's got the pace of things, when he's got the feel of things, he cuts loose.
21 centuries in 2020 cricket. He's also hit the most 4s in this form of the game, the most 6s in this form of the game. He's got the highest score in this form of the game, which was amazing 175 not out in 66 balls for Royal Challengers Bangalore against Pune in 2013. He really has become Mr. 2020. Remember, of course, he scored the first ever 100 in the ICC World 2020 in 2007 in South Africa.
And all of that with a strike rate of a shade under 150. I suppose Universe Boss is fair enough then.
Yes, well, it's him and then Daylight before we get to the next leading player in this form of the game with the bat. He really has been like a colossus in 2020 cricket, in the twilight of his career now. Slower ball. The idea was right, but the execution wasn't.
Who would have thought you would have Chris Gayle playing in the Afghanistan Premier League a couple of years ago? It's so good to have him here and playing in this league, and so good to have an Afghanistan Premier League.
Well, there was no arrogance from him when I spoke to him before play, in the sense that he said, well, my presence, if I can get some runs, really will raise the profile of this league, and that's what it needs, of course, in its inaugural edition. Well, that's brutal. Short of a length, and it's bludgeoned down the ground by Usman Ghani for the first boundary, the first fog maximum 4.
Salureza. That's the first 4 of the game. It was a length ball. He didn't care how he looked. Maybe trying to hit it through mid-wicket. Got to the ball a little early. The bat came down and, well, just flat battered it down the ground for 4. Still a ball remaining, 9 off the over. That's been really the first shot in anger.
Nine without loss. doesn't make for good reading if you're a Paktia Panthers fan. Look at the depth of batting there that the Balkh legends have. We've got Ikram Ali Keel, the wicketkeeper, coming in at number 8, who is a very, very capable batsman indeed, with Aftab Alam, Murvez Ashraf and Qais Ahmed then bringing up the rear. Gulbadeen Naib at 7, Mohammed Nabi at 6. Tons of batting to get through for this Paktia bowling attack. Ziya-Rahman Sharifi, we saw him at third man in that previous over. And now we're going to see him with ball in hand.
He's just got to put it out of his head who he's bowling to. He's got to try and focus on what they would have talked about, the disciplines and the strategy against this man.
Oh, that's well bowled. That's really well bowled. Just caught the inside of the left thigh, I rather fancy. It was well taken by Mohammed Shahzad, but that's a lively start, isn't it?
Yeah, great start. Just for a while, I thought it might have been the willow, but it's done it for pace. No real foot movement from Chris Gayle, but that's how he plays. He's not a great mover of his feet. On that occasion, just hurried a wee bit.
Mohammed Hassan made the point in the previous innings about the fact that there are several frontline fast bowlers for Afghanistan who are injured at the moment. This is a great opportunity to showcase your skills. That's what Ziya-Rahman Sharifi can do. Coach is here, of course, Phil Simmons.
Yeah, he'll be scoping things with his eagle eye. Just seeing that they have got the best team available for selection. Just seeing if there's anybody that's missed his attentive eye. Great showpiece this for all the young Afghan players to showcase their talent. Playing against some of the best pros on the circuit, on the T20 franchise circuit. You just saw his previous delivery, Chris Gayle clearing the front leg and just looking for the first time to maybe show some aggression. That's his favoured way of playing. Doesn't much like getting in line and play with a high elbow. He's more inclined to clear that front leg, and then he opens up the whole ground. So he'll hit you from over third man to square leg. And when he does hit it, stand by.
And again, clearing that front leg, but good full length. Sharifi is, well, after that first delivery, which hurried Gayle, he's gone full, very full, almost Yorker length, in fact.
Yeah, this is his favoured method, just clearing that front leg. But you're right, maybe that's one of the methods they've talked about, not bowling length to Chris Gayle. Trying to keep it as full as possible, not allowing him to get any elevation under the ball.
Oh, what a lovely pickup. Oh, that's delightful. It really is from Usman Ghani. Spagiza.
Lovely piece of timing. Didn't try and hit it too hard. He knew there was acres of real estate out on the leg side. And, well, he got it right out the middle of the bat and went away for the first Spagiza of the game. Length ball, that's the key. And just evidence of how good a player this is, but also how good a pitch this is to bat on. And after a good over for 4 deliveries, suddenly you go for 6, and now you're defending an over that's gone for 9.
Make that 13. Through the offside for 4. And all of a sudden, 2 overs have gone, and Balkh have got some momentum. 22 without loss. Usman Ghani, who's led the way for the Balkh Legends so far. Chris Gale, very much a watching brief at the other end. Usman Ghani, 2 4s and a 6 already.
Second over then for Udana. He's going to be bowling to Chris Gale. There's that slower ball, but he's picked it. And he's hit it over extra cover for maximum. He's on his way, Chris Gale. He didn't try and hit this too hard. All timing in the world. Width on offer, and he's picked the slower ball.
Tremendous. That's what Gale does best. Just sat deep in his crease. Deliberately got under the ball. Helped it on its way. Look of satisfaction on his face as it sailed into the stands. And he follows it up off his toes. That's onto University Road.
Look out! The Universe boss is in town. Spike Giza. It's a fog maximum and it's gone a long, long way. As you mentioned, Brian Murgatroyd, the traffic is at a halt here in Sharjah. They better watch out because he hasn't finished yet. Lovely timing again, right out the middle of the bat. And that's gone a long, long way. Doesn't even bounce on the roof, clears the roof and onto the road.
Charu Sharma, who's at the other end of the commentary box, said he could see that one bouncing on the road. Thankfully, it missed all the cars, and it's gone into one of the shops. There's a bank over there. Well, Chris Gale certainly can take it to the bank, no question about that.
Now then, plenty to think about for Mohammad Shahzad. Suddenly, the expression tells it all, under the pump. What does the bowler do? What field can you set? You can't have fielders on the roof. You've got to just be spot on. Insofar as when you want to bowl to this bloke, you've got to get it up in the block hole. You've got to be full and straight, I reckon. And if you're going to test him, a quick bouncer has always unsettled him in the past. Maybe that's where you need to go as well. Yeah, there we go. Goes full. How about that? Just jams that bat on it, and it races away for another boundary. All 3 pound, 5 ounces of willow in Chris Gale's hand. And all it was a mere defensive shot, just digging it out, and still manages to get it away to the boundary for 4.
He's blocked it for 4. Incredible. The power that he has, the timing that he has. As soon as he beats the field, he'll get full value. Swing and a miss. No wonder Nabi's laughing. All of a sudden, having Chris Gale in your side just adds a completely new dimension. And remember, they were winning. They were winning very nicely before Gale arrived too. Played 2-1-2 before this.
Now this is the over thus far. That one just leaning back, nudging it over extra cover, flicking this one off his legs. That went to country mile. And that one, well, just jamming down on a reasonably good delivery. And it beat the man at mid-on. Oh, he's got him! He's got the last laugh! Udana, you beauty! They needed that, the Paktia Panthers. Chris Gale was looking ominous out there. He's got one spot on and rattles the timber. Not everybody in the house is happy with that. But I tell you what, if you're a Panthers supporter, you're breathing a sigh of relief.
Gale gone for a quick-fire 20. And what a fantastic piece of bowling. Real character this from Udana. He'd gone the distance earlier in the over. We'd seen his Yorker in full effect in the previous match that he'd played. And he's shown it again here. And doesn't he love that? And why shouldn't he? Now, Gale's just been told to hang about because they're just going to check the front foot, no ball.
Don't tell me. There's a twist to this tail. Bowled a superb delivery. Is it a legal one? Easily. Umpires just wanting to make doubly sure when Chris Gale's involved. But it's half and half, and Chris Gale, yeah, he's on his way now. Gone for 20, just off 10 deliveries, 38 for 1.
Balkh Legends opener for the first 2 matches of this Gulbahar Afghanistan Premier League, powered by FOG. Colin Munro coming in now at number 3. He slipped down the order because of the presence of Chris Gale, and this is why he's here.
Yeah, he's persisted with the full length, and on this occasion through the defences. Chris Gale again trying to just dig one out and jab it down the ground, beaten for pace under the bat, and he knows he's got a big scalp. Terrific piece of bowling, terrific execution under pressure.
Got away with that one with fine leg up in the circle. End of the over, 3 gone, 38 for 1. Paktia struck then, with Balkh Legends chasing 205 for victory, and Isuru Idana has made the breakthrough, getting rid of Chris Gale, out for 20, and fourth over about to begin.
Yami Lamadzai, medium fast. He's well, a pretty good first over, you'd have to say, against Chris Gale. Now he's got the opportunity with him back in the pavilion.
Lovely pickup from Usman Ghani, but there's a man out there. What a catch that is. I think that's Sikandar Raza out there, isn't it?
That's a heck of a catch. It really is. It's not Raza, looks like him. It is a great catch. I just said that the Panthers would have to be on the money in their fielding efforts, take every opportunity. And Usman Ghani, he's flicked one. I think he thought he had done it again, hit it over the boundary. But what a catch this is.
Isanulla it was. Tremendous run to his left-hand side. I thought for all money it was going for 6 at first. It was picked up so beautifully. But a wicket from Ahmed Zara with the first ball that he's bowled here. And it's 38 for 2. How this thing can turn round oh so quickly. Ryan Tenduskarta, hero of Balkh Legends' first win of the tournament, in at number 4. 2 wickets in the space of 3 balls. And Tenduskarta off the mark straight away. But Ahmed Zai, who played in the Test match against India in Bengaluru in June, striking with his first delivery, but I have to say it owes a great deal to a fantastic piece of fielding by Isanulla.
Yeah, kept his eyes on it. Had to make 7 or 8 yards to his left-hand side, putting the dive at the end just to be sure. Well, that's a big wicket. It really is. And from going along swimmingly, suddenly, 2 down and under a bit of pressure now. Ryan Tenduskarta played so well the other night, but he's got his work cut out here with Munro. They need to try and take advantage of these power play overs, but also just to make sure they don't lose another wicket. We talked about their depth in batting. These two at the crease still. Nabi is waiting in the wings, Bopara waiting in the wings, Gulbadin Naib. But you want to make sure that you're trying to get this job done as early as possible. You don't want to leave yourself too much to do at the end. Although, having said that, on this particular surface, and if the dew comes down, chasing 13, 14, 15 and over in the last few overs is not too much of an effort. It's pulled away. Oh, I tell you what, that's great reactions. He had overrun it. It spun a little bit. And he was able to make the requisite adjustment, stick out a mitt and make the save.
Ramanullah Gurbaz out there. Have a look at this. He's gone one way, the ball's gone the other. And, well, if he was a goalkeeper, that's a tremendous save.
He was running the right way. That's the way it would spin, being hit behind square on the leg side. And just occasionally the ball straightens up and goes the other way. And he was able to adjust.
So how do Balkh go about things here? Now, Alistair, they can't afford to get too far behind the asking rate, chasing in excess of 10 runs and over. But as you said, they can't afford to lose really any more wickets inside the power play.
Yeah, I think they need to make sure that they're scoring off every delivery. So if they're not finding the boundary, that they're rotating the strike, and they've done that well thus far. But they're still going to make sure that the target of getting around about 10 to the over, so 55, 60 off this first 6 overs is achieved as well.
Monroe's gone downtown, over long on and all the way for 6. End of 4 overs. And, Balkh 47 for 2. Colin Munro in the previous match that Balkh played got 46 in 24 balls, and he did it with shots like this.
I don't think that's out the middle of the bat. Just goes to show the power of this bloke, and when you do get somewhere near the middle, it's still going to go a long, long way.
Change of ends for Sharifi, now operating from the Sharjah club end. So Mohammad Shahzad just shuffling his pack inside this power play.
He went for 13 in that first over of his Sharifi. So getting an opportunity here to bowl his second one. Still in the power play, so still only with 2 men out in the boundary. Still very difficult as a bowler on this particular surface here. Well, it's up in the air and in the gap. Not in control, Ryan Tenduscarter. And luckily, he's managed to find the gap between mid-off and extra cover, and will get a brace.
2 wickets to have gone down so far. First of all, Chris Gale, who hit a 6 and a 4 off Udana, but Udana got the last laugh by producing that Yorker. And then a wonderful catch by Isanullah out at deep square leg, celebrated with Sikandar Raza. And that was Yamin Ahmedzai's wicket. And the first ball that he bowled. Out! Isuru takes the catch. Sharifi takes the wicket. And Balkh, under a little bit of pressure here, lose their third.
He got away with one the previous delivery. Ryan Tenduscarter wasn't in control, and this time he's hit it straight to mid-off. Mid-off up in the circle, trying to take advantage of the power play overs. Nowhere near the middle of the bat. I think the bat slips in his hand as well, plays it in an inside-out fashion, and Udana, he's not going to miss those. And the Paktia Panthers, they're on fire here. They get their third wicket, and it's the big wicket of Ryan Tenduscarter, gone for 5, 49 for 3 now.
of the most experienced players in the 2020 world, Ravi Bopara, one of only 22 players in the world to have topped 6,000 runs in this form of the game. In at number 5, and Balkh's unbeaten run in the tournament so far, and a serious threat. A third wicket going down inside the power play, Ryan Tenduskata. And Sharifi striking.
The much hyped Balkh Legends batting lineup being tested here. This was the last wicket, Ryan Tenduskata. Weird shot, they're trying to probably at one stage hit it through mid-on and just plays inside out and hits it straight to the man at mid-off. Udana can't keep out of the action. The important wicket of Chris Gayle, and now taking the catch. That gets rid of Ryan Tenduskata.
Sharifi's got away with one there. I thought that was a wide. The umpire, Bismillah Jan Shinwari, disagreeing.
Yeah, there's a guideline there. There it is. And, well, it's inside it, so he's got it spot on. Ravi Bopara just not moving the feet. That's the problem there. An opportunity with width on offer on that occasion to free the arms, but not able to take full toll.
Oh, what a lovely on drive from Bopara. A great way to get off the mark. It brings up the half century for Balkh. 5 overs gone, 53 for 3.
They've lost some important wickets, especially the wicket of Chris Gayle. Descartes as well out pretty early for 4. So 53 for 3. But this pair, I think a lot will depend on them. Bopara experienced. Munro new to the crease. Ahmed Zai, the first over was expensive. Economy of 9. What they have to do is just keep the pressure going. Last over of the power play. Let's go down to Hamid. Let's see who he's got.
Another fresh blood, another new product from Afghanistan domestic cricket, a rising star, Qais Ahmad. He played under 19 World Cup, and recently he played Asia Cup. So let's talk about and ask him what he got from his upcoming matches. Qais, manana چې دلته راغلی. دا یو څو پوښتنې درنه لرم. دغه افغانستان پریمیر لیګ چې شروع شوی دی، تا دپاره څه معنا لري؟
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. دا خو ډېره معنا لري. دی کې غټ غټ کرکټران، غټ غټ لوبغاړي لوبېږي. همدا شی مکالم منرو کله چې موږ بالینګ کوو دی موږ ډېر سپورټ کوي، نو دی نه ډېر څه زده کېږي. سی پی ایل ریسنټلی دی وکړلو، ورپسې د ایشیا کپ وکړلو. د هغې ځای فرق او د دې ځای فرق څنګه مطلب توپیر پکې کوي؟ څه دې زده کړي دي؟ سی پی ایل کې خو ډېر څه ما زده کړل. څه چې ما به بالینګ کوو، ما ته پته نه لګېږي چې دا بیټسمین کوم ځای نه کمزوری دی، چېرته شاټ وهي. نو هغه انګلیش کرکټران یا همدا شی پولارډ، ډیرن سمي، دی به زه پوهولم چې داسې بیټسمین درته راځي، داسې بالینګ به ورته کوې، داسې بیټسمین راځي، داسې بالینګ کې څنګه کنډیشن یي، کنډیشن مطابق بالینګ به کوې. ډېر ښه. یو اخرنۍ پوښتنه ډېره مهمه. همیشه چې سکرین ته ګورې دا خندا ولې کې دا سمایل؟ ځکه پاسه موږ در باندې خبرې کړلې چې د دې ریزن څه شی دی، وجه څه شی ده؟ هغه ما ته فیسبوک کې خلکو هم ویلی که نه چې ته پریشر در باندې راځي ته خاندې. هغه چې زه سکرین ته وګورم ما ته هسې خندا راځي، ځان راته ښکاره شي خندا راځي. اوکې، ډېره زیاته مننه. او دغه نن میچ څه پوزیشن د فکر کوئ چې رنز به چیز کوي؟ انشاءالله ویکټ کې دومره شی نشته دی، نو بیټینګ ویکټ ده، انشاءالله چې چیز به شي. اوکې، ګډ لک. مننه تاسو نه. A small talk with him, and I asked him, what's the reason behind your smile? He says, many people complain that why you are smiling because of pressure. He says, no, it's not because of pressure, because I'm enjoying my cricket. And he's looking forward to win the game against Paktia. So back to commentary box.
Thanks a lot, Ahmed. Yes, that was very well said. Enjoying cricket, that's the passion you got to have as a cricketer. And the young lad has got a lot of talent as well. And with me in the combox, once again, is Charu. Charu, welcome. But what a start here for the Panthers.
Another terrific fielding effort. Yes, for sure. I mean, while Chris Gayle was going strong, and Usman Ghani as well, you felt that they'd gotten away to a great start, and that's just the right way to chase a 200-plus total. But losing those 2 wickets and then one more has really, in a sense, pegged that back. Ryan Dishkarter, we know, is pretty destructive, lots of experience. So it's this pair for me. I don't know the true worth and value of one of the other young Afghans coming in, but if this pair can roll it along for another 100 runs, then they have a really good opportunity. Otherwise, I'm afraid their winning run may come to an end. And you can see just how much this means to Paktia. They're doing really well in the field, unlike their opponents. We'll get back to that. 6 overs gone, power play over, 56 for 3.
The important factor there is 3 wickets down for Balkh Legends. Panthers just lost 1. They had a decent start, 60 for 1 at that stage after 6 overs. The power play gone, and straight away comes in Shahid Afridi. The experienced campaigner has been a bit rusty so far in the tournament, Shahid Afridi, but he's a match winner. A lot of experience behind him, coming on from the Sharjah club end.
Well, I've got to say that Paktia have held their nerve while Chris Gayle was going really strong at Udana. He came back with a superb delivery to get rid of Gayle. That meant a lot. And then, of course, the catch in the outfield by Ihsanullah was fabulous.
And that really lifts the morale of the side, Charu. You mentioned about that catch. Absolutely stunning catch. Never easy. Had to run some distance. Oh, wanting the second as well. Everything happening there.
Yeah, and then, of course, Dishkarter. Very soft dismissal. That was very disappointing. I suppose you could argue that Gayle got off to a great delivery. Ihsanullah took a superb catch, but Dishkarter really got tricked by a slower one and popped it up to mid-off. So that was very disappointing from the Balkh perspective. These two, of course, can still do it. Bopara, huge experience. Brian was talking about his 6,000 plus runs a little while ago. That will help. And of course, he's gotten a good knock here. And of course, Monroe's got a 40-odd in very quick time. So these two can still turn it around.
Yeah, over 300 matches at this level, T20 level. So that means the kind of exposure, experience he's got. Started in great fashion as well. Bopara with a stunning straight drive. Required run rate just hovering around 11. Mohammad Nabi still to come.
I wonder what he's thinking. He can also hit the ball a long way. But the other advantage of the pair at the crease is that they run their singles particularly, they runs very quickly and can convert many into doubles as well, not this time. But that always helps because they, to my mind, will never really be as pressured as other batsmen tend to be when they're looking for the big ones all the time. These two know they can, well, you can't make the score in singles, but they can run and keep the pressure away by just getting the scoreboard ticking over all the time. Gayle, a little pensive.
Yeah, would be disappointed, Chris Gayle, because he got a start, was looking good, in good touch as well. A big 6, then 4, and then getting that wicket, Udana. It was a special wicket for him, a wicket he'll always cherish, remember.
Now, there we are. That's what I was talking about. These guys really will go in and give a dot ball away. And so Chris Gayle, well, not a fabulous debut, but his big hitting was certainly on view. This is how he played outside the line to a really full delivery from Isuru Udana. And I did think that Udana's bowling in the previous match as well was the key to having Paktia winning their first match, because their bowling has generally been a little weak. Even the first match, they got 218 and couldn't defend it. But Udana made a big difference.
You're right, because he didn't play the first game and he played the second one. That's going to race away. Beating the short third man field up. Going to be a 4. Not too happy there, Afridi. 64 for 3. So 7 overs gone, 64 for 3. At this stage, last ball, previous over was nicely played. We're just waiting for that one. Playing it very late. Colin Munro speeding the field, was diving, but in vain. The captain and Shahid Afridi not very happy with that effort.
Well, it was a bit like Shahid's effort. Could have been. He just sort of fell over, keeled over as Robert to the side. Sharafuddin Ashraf.
Bowled really well in the second game, Ashraf. He's a handy customer, bowls a wicket to wicket, couple of runs there. Nicely played along the carpet by Ravi Pawara. And this is the thing, you don't have to take too many chances. As Indus Khade got out, he was going after the bowling, trying to play those up his shots. There's good stuff on the field as well. Giving it tall.
Yeah, again, not a very effective or efficient slide. Got his knee stuck into the ground. Hope he's all right. Right on target, Sharaf, we've got to say.
Mohammad Shahzad would be banking on his spinners. Afridi, Sharafuddin to do the job in these middle overs. Always crucial. One other option they have is Skandar Raza. Decent off spinner. Got a lot of experience behind him.
Mohammad Shahzad knows that he's onto a potential win here, having gotten rid of the top 3. Just needs to get some fine-tuning done in the field. Oh, poor. Short fine. But Udana once again does very well to come running from deep square.
I think Mohammad Shahzad won't mind these singles because what he is avoiding is those boundaries. If the boundaries don't come, the pressure will be increasing. The required run rate will be creeping up. That's what he's looking for. Won't mind those singles coming.
That could be a wide. Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. I mean, singles also tend to irritate a lot. Yes, they may not be winning shots, but they keep sort of, because there's a right and left combination, you need to keep changing the field, and the bowler can get it wrong too.
But at least what he's doing is he's bowling to the field, according to the field. That's important. He's got the right field set. Mohammad Shahzad, very experienced. Mohammad Nabi, still to come. Decent bat, good all-rounder.
Yeah, but even these two at the crease have a lot of faith in their abilities. They may be a little slower to start, but they trust their own abilities. And I say that because of the whole singles thing. I mean, they never waste an opportunity to take a single, keep it ticking along, and wait for the loose ball, hit it big.
Apesh, one bounce to the fielder at long on. Also the fact that Charu, they lost 3 wickets, and especially 3 wickets in quick succession. So the thing is, do they have to rebuild the innings? The thinking would be not to lose further wickets from here on, probably till the 12th or 13th over.
That can dampen your big hitting ability for a bit. So because you don't want to pop it up in the air and get out as well.
Dot delivery. Decent over. 8 overs gone, 71 for 3. So the target 205, 71 for 3 after 8 overs. Well, you can also create your own fantasy site, test your skills up as an individual and win big real cash by logging on to myteam11.com.
In case you haven't logged on yet, then remember to try and perhaps include Chris Gayle. I would.
Another man I would include Charu is Hazratullah Zazai. What an innings yesterday. Absolutely phenomenal.
Fabulous. Best on show so far. 124 of the finest. Brutal stuff. But, for me, my favorite may remain Mohammad Shahzad. Unfortunately, just short of his 50 today. There would have been 3 consecutive 50s.
The more you see him, really you enjoy his batting, his skills. The way he goes about in his own method. He's got his own flair about batting. Not bothered about the footwork, but just that eye-hand-eye coordination, which is so special with him.
And of course, he trusts his strength because I don't know where he generates that momentum, the timing, the fearlessness of it all. Fantastic.
He went quietly, Afridi. Oh, not very happy with that wide.
I can understand because I think it started out from inside that indicative line and only eventually when it reached the keeper, because it was sliding across Monroe, did it perhaps go wider still. There we go. And yeah, that's rough. Not wide for me, no sir.
I think he's looking much better today, Afridi. He's trying to bowl in that channel. First game was a bit rusty. Was really clobbered all over the park, but today's different Afridi we are seeing.
Yeah, I think Paktia was stung losing their opening match after scoring 218. Of course, they came back very strongly to win their second, and to me, they seem to be on their way to winning their second match as in the third match. Let me get that right. This is their third match, and they're well on their way to winning 2 out of those 3.
But really rebuilding here. They are just trying to stitch a partnership. Bopara, Monroe got a start. Both of them required run rate still around 11.5. They've taken their time. You can see that very visible, 27 or 26. Right way to go about, both very experienced. It's a good delivery. Result in a single to end the 9th over. It's 77 for 3.
The Gulbahar Afghanistan Premier League, powered by Fog, going around the world. Very significantly, of course, in Haryana, in Afghanistan, where I believe lots of people are very happily tuned in. And thank you all. Of course, D-Sport in India. Also happy to telecast the proceedings. And this is only the inaugural league. I've no doubt that more channels will pick it up in times to come. And these heroics will be watched around the world. Sharafuddin, second over. Just drifts down a bit, but with the 2 spinners operating now, time's flying. And well, they've gotten 2, like I mentioned. They run very well between the wickets. But they, I think, soon will start requiring a few boundaries as well. We know both of them can hit the ball a long way. But somehow they're keeping it going by keeping the scoreboard ticking and not really getting into any pressure, which develops when you go through a few dot balls.
There's been 15 deliveries since the last boundary. Oh, going for that one. Pretty high, I think. That was really saved him. With the bounce on that delivery. Trying to work the ball on the onside play across the line.
Yeah, went for the big hoik, and you're absolutely right. I think the height saved him. There we go. Well in line, but very high. Got his shoulder. Oh, there should have been a leg by signal there. Jumps out, connects it clean. There we go. Well, I did mention that both these guys can hit the ball a long way once they're settled and comfortable. They hit it so clean. Bopara giving Sharafuddin the charge. Clean over long off for a Fog Spagiza.
Lovely strike, lovely footwork as well. Very nimble footed coming down the track in a flash. Ravi Bopara, confident shot. I think the key there was the footwork. Once again going back and across. He's looking very good at the crease. He's got a start now. All this experience has to come to the fore today.
Yeah, they were letting Sharafuddin get on top of them, as it were. And just that one shot with Bopara dancing down, the track will make Sharafuddin a little more honest here. Oh, this could go to hand, and it does. Well taken, falling in front of him, but it goes straight to long on. Flat batted it did Colin Monroe. He'll be very cross with himself.
They already got a 6 in this over, and once again Monroe this time Back on strike, going for the big one, not able to time it, get the elevation right, trying to work with the turn there. Flat-batted shot, but straight into the hands. Was doing a very good job there in the deep. Munro getting a start, would be disappointed. Standing there and not very happy with that shot he played. He's got to walk back. Disappointed with himself out for 23. It's 87 for 4. So in walks the captain under pressure. They've lost 4 wickets. The last wicket was a big one coming for the Panthers. A lot of experience behind him. Just see the strike rate. Absolutely brilliant coming up in that position. Almost 141 for him. 750s. Very capable batsman. Mohammad Nabi along with being a very good off spinner.
He always has a ready smile on his face, but I know there will be a little bit of pressure. He's there because Munro wanted it much squarer, but went straight to long on. Didn't get any elevation either. Slightly high on the bat, well, the upper half. And fine catch that the ball was travelling. So lots of work for Mohammad Nabi to do. His team's just in a little bit of trouble, having lost 4 wickets, although their run rate's not too bad. I think it's about 10-15 behind what Paktia were at this stage.
He's got to bat long now. That's going to be important. Good over, decent over. Good comeback by Sharafuddin, 87 for 4.
Why this match is so important. If Balkh can win, they'll be the only side to maintain a 100% record. Paktia can win, they'll join Balkh and Kabul in 4 points apiece. Remember, only 4 of the 5 sides will go forward to the semi-finals. Shahid Afridi continuing. Mr. Campbell alongside me. Good effort this from Paktia so far.
Yeah, big effort. Never easy to bowl second and defend in these night games, and they're doing a terrific job of it so far. Standout has been the fielding. I think they've been really good, the Paktia Panthers. Something the Balkh legends weren't, let themselves down a bit in the field. But they've stuck to their guns, the bowlers, and the fielders have come to the party big time, and hence at 88 for 4, chasing 204. And we're in the 11th over. They've got some work to do of the Balkh legends. They need somebody to get in and go big. Papara's probably the one to try and hang in there and bat right through to the end, making sure that he's rotating the strike, hitting the boundary whenever he can. Mohammad Nabi, he's the guy that's probably got to go for it and try and play a little cameo here. We know that he can. We know that he can hit a long ball, and tonight's the night maybe for him to do that. They won't worry just conceding singles, that's for sure. Required rate 12.32. Every time they get a single, it goes up. They need 2 runs a ball. That's the equation, and that's a tough ask. And especially when you're 4 wickets down, you haven't got a batsman that's in. Papara's faced 19 balls, so I suppose in the context of T20 cricket, you would call that in. But Mohammad Nabi just new to the crease, so he's still got to get set. No sign of dew, Murgers. Haven't seen any cloths out there and rags and bowlers wiping the ball.
Yeah, that's encouraging, isn't it? Freedy's going to go round the wicket now. Interesting change of angle this to the right-handed Bopara. It's a good over that from Freedy, just 5 from it, 92 for 4. Afghanistan fans who've come in this evening really enjoying themselves. Sharafuddin Ashraf, the left arm spinner, starting his 3rd over. Well, in their first game, Paktia, when they lost to Kabul, bowling was certainly their weaker suit. These are the 5 bowlers who've done duty so far this evening. Udana really has added an extra dimension to their attack since he's come into the lineup. Oh, surely, yes! What a mix-up. And what a disaster for Balkh, because it's Ravi Bopara, the set batsman, who's got to go.
And it's the elder statesman in the form of Shahid Afridi that affects the run out. They're not a happy camp at the moment because the Paktia Panthers have struck again at a crucial time. And it's the big wicket of Ravi Bopara. He's hit it straight to Shahid Afridi, taken off, and well, all he's had to do is get the throw accurate. He's done just that, Shahid Afridi. 1 bounce to the bowler. And Ravi Bopara not even in the frame. High fives all round. Bopara gone for 23, 92 for 5.
Well, the much vaunted depth of the Balkh Legends batting, well and truly being tested here now. Gulbuddin Naib coming in at number 7. Very capable striker. You regard him as something of a finisher, though, and they're a long way from home at the moment. Not even halfway towards the Paktia score. But what on earth happened here, Alistair Campbell? What a mix-up this was.
It's Bopara's call. He's hit it straight to Afridi and looks like he's just taken off. There he goes and he's run and then stopped and then gone again. Yeah, not so sure what's gone on there. It's his call. He's hit it straight to Afridi. He's got to just say no, but I think he's taken off, and maybe Mohammed Nabi's taken that as a sign that he wanted to run, and he's been herring down the pitch, and Bopara has then had no option but to stop and then start again. Just what they didn't need, the Balkh Legends. They're really behind the game, and well, they've just given away an easy wicket.
Oh, what a terrific piece of improvisation that is from Nabi. Whipped away with tons of bottom hand, backward and square on the onside. Really clever shot for maximum 4.
Yeah, clever batting. He's gone outside and then inside. The bowlers followed him, the initial movement, and he's been able to get inside the line and clip it away. A really clever batting and clever placement.
Six. Spagiza, and that's onto the road as well.
Yeah, that's into the traffic. That's a big one. The fog maximum to end the over. 12 bowled, 100 up for the Balkh Legends, 104 for 5.
Here's the bowlers used so far. Udana, in terms of economy rate, the most expensive, but he's the man who's got the big breakthrough of Chris Gale. They've all got overs up their sleeves. But the important thing is that they're continuing to take wickets, Paktia. This was the last ball of the previous over. Mohammad Nabi, having earlier hit a 4, follows that up with a 6, and that really is a big hit. Gulbuddin Naib, who seems to be batting in Chris Gale's helmet. Anyway, you see that piece of tape that we saw on the front of Gale's helmet, very much in evidence once more. And Afridi in his last over.
He's done a good job, terrific job, Shahid Afridi. A bit of air. He's not lost any of his guile and cunning, has Shahid Afridi. Got all the tricks of the trade. Always does it with a smile on his face as well. And there's a smile on Simon Helmet's face, but I tell you what, I don't think he's too enamored with the proceedings thus far. A mountain to climb for the Balkh legends, but as long as Mohammad Nabi's there, they'll fancy their chances. Gulbuddin Naib as well, a handy all-rounder.
Gulbuddin Naib, you know, Alistair, do you know he's batted in 8 different positions in 2020 internationals? He's batted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8 in the Afghanistan order. So you have to say, you can call him Mr. Versatile.
Got an absolute pasting in the first game, Shahid Afridi, and he's going to finish here pretty well, you'd have to say. That's the equation, 98 of just 45 deliveries, so they're going to have to go some, the Balkh legends.
He's got under that, Nabi, but he's got plenty of it as well. Oh, that's a big hit.
That is massive from Mohammad Nabi. I was just talking up Afridi having a good spell, and Mohammad Nabi has hit him out of the stadium. We've seen some big hits square of the wicket. We haven't seen too many straight down the ground. That has gone over the stand and, well, into Sharjah Rugby Club.
Gosh, that really was huge. So I say he got under it, but he got lots of length on it as well. I think that's the equivalent of driving the green on a par 5, I reckon.
Shahid Afridi can't be bothered looking behind him, and you straight away, you heard him saying there, could lip read shot. That is a massive blow. Yeah, they'll still believe the men in blue as long as he's there, Mohammad Nabi, that they can get over the line here. We've seen some terrific batting in the tournament thus far. Lovely cameos. Can Mohammad Nabi add his name to the list? 20 of 8 deliveries thus far. He's got some work to do though. Well, he's got 7 overs and 2 balls with which to try and get 92 runs. We'll have some help, of course. Gulbuddin Naib there. And there's a few others down the order as well. But you can't help but think that he's going to have to do the bulk of the scoring.
Yes, Ikram Ali Kale in next. Young wicketkeeper. And that man on left of screen also due to come in, and you'd say after a checkered time in the field today for Aftab Alam, perhaps he's due with the bat. End of Shahid Afridi, 4 overs, none for 29. It's 114 for 5. Balkh legends worm still below that of the Paktia Panthers, and remember the Paktia Panthers got 60 in their last 5 overs. So somewhere Balkh have got to find some acceleration. I mean, Ahmedzai, who took a wicket with his very first ball today, when he got rid of Usman Ghani, courtesy of a terrific catch by Sanullah out at deep square leg. Oh, that's good. That's a good sign. That's Mervez Ashraf with the helmet on. And I say it's a good sign because he had to leave the field with a very bad blow to his left shin. I'm sure Balkh would prefer if he wasn't needed with the bat today, but the fact that he's ready to come out indicates that he's made something of a recovery from what was a terrible blow in his follow-through.
I don't know what's going through his mind. Chris Gayle started off with such a flourish. Boundaries through the offside, over the leg side. Wasn't able to carry on. 20 off just 10 deliveries before Rudana knocked over the off stump. Just making sure he's got his field exactly right. Wants the men on the boundary. 3 out on the leg side. Just the sole man in the circle is the short fine leg. Nobody in front of square on the leg side inside the circle. Just be the single. They need more than that. If you just keep an eye on the bottom right hand corner of your screen, you'll see it was 13 to the over required at the beginning of the over. They've got 2 singles and it's 13.35. That is the scale of the task at hand. Even though Mohammad Nabi said a couple of lusty blows, it still keeps escalating the scoring rate required. 89 of 40 deliveries.
They'll come back for 2. Basically, they need a little bit more than 2 a ball now, so they need to find the boundary from somewhere. Again, though, no real sign of dew, and that really is encouraging, because remember, Nabi won the toss tonight, and one of the main reasons he decided to bowl first was that if dew comes down, he said, chasing should be easier.
He's hit that. He's hit that so hard. Spike Giza. It never got 10 meters off the ground, I reckon. Flat, hard, and into the advertising hoardings. What a shot that is.
Wow. Just opening the face of the bat. Sitting deep in his crease. Really getting all of that. And Ahmedzai really look rather wistful.
And again, has he got all of it? You betcha! Another Spuggies, another Fog Maximum, was a full toss. And he still managed to deposit it over the boundary ropes. Rice smiles all around as Mohammad Nabi got something up his sleeve.
I could have sworn when he hit this that he got it very low on the bat and hadn't middled it at all, but such is his strength, such is his power. That's cleared the boundary by, a country mile. Nabi 36 from just 13 balls now, and this partnership 38 from 15.
.16 off the over, still a ball remaining. He's looking for the boundary, make no mistake. And he gets it away, yep. One bounce, over the ropes again, Soloriza. That's a mammoth over and much needed over. 14 bowled, 134 for 5.
thanks to Mohamed Nabi. There were 20 runs off that last over from Yamin Ahmedzai, and there have been 30 runs from the last 2 overs. So all of a sudden the chase is on for Balkh. They need 71 in 6 overs, and Mohamed Shahzad has seen enough, and he's recalled Isuru Udana, who really closed out the last match that Paktia won in fine style at the back end of that innings. What can he do here now? He's a very clever bowler with wonderful changes of pace. Gulbuddin Naib is the man who's on strike to him now. Goes past Naib on the full toss. Let's have a look at that destruction from Nabi in the previous over. Over extra cover, over long on. 2 full balls dispatched. So Ahmedzai goes short, and Nabi almost telepathically in position, knowing that the young seamer was going to pull his length back, and responded accordingly.
He needs to either hit a boundary or get a strike, Gulbuddin Naib. The latter probably, get Mohamed Nabi to face as many balls as possible in these last few overs. That's the way they're going to get over the line. That's the way they're going to win the game.
He was trying to get off strike, but again, Udana too clever for him. He really is a skillful bowler, this man, isn't he, Alistair? Been thoroughly impressed with what he's done in this tournament so far.
Yeah, a fast bowler that's worth his salt is one. When you look at the scorecard, has got a couple of wickets, and all of those are top order batsmen and the in batsmen, and also he's bowled at all the crunch times in the game. Well, it was a big appeal. I didn't hear anything. I thought he hit the ground. Mohamed Shahzad was convinced. But he has. He's bowled in the power play. He's bowled at the death. He's bowled when they've required a wicket. And there's a set batsman in. And he's responded beautifully every single time.
Yes, against Nangarhar in the last match, he got rid of Johnson, Charles and Anton Devcic inside the power play. And then he closed the match out beautifully with a series of slower balls to Ben Cutting. Four dot balls, absolutely wonderful stuff, and Gulbuddin Naib, he's panicking.
Look tells it all, doesn't it? He's got that vacant stare on. He cannot believe that he hasn't been able to get off strike or actually hit a boundary in these first 4 deliveries. Such a crucial part of the game, and all the good work from the previous over, 20 off it being undone.
Well, that'll be 4. If you're going to swing, swing hard. Good fortune for Gulbuddin Naib and a much-needed boundary.
He missed the previous full toss, not on this occasion. He's got an edge to it. 3rd man up in the circle, so races away for a boundary, much-needed boundary. But nowhere near the middle of the bat, looking a little out of sorts here, Gulbuddin Naib. But at least he's been able to rescue something from the over, trying to heave it away on the leg side. His worst delivery thus far, trying to bowl the Yorker. Not getting it right. Udana, he knows it. He's just got to compose himself now and finish well. Just the 4 off the over. So he's done a terrific job thus far. 67 of 31.
Out. Great end to a great over. Just 4 runs from it. And Udana gets his reward with his 2nd wicket, and Gulbuddin Naib put out of his misery.
Yeah, another full toss. Not a great delivery, but Gulbuddin Naib has been out of sorts tonight. Not able to get this one away. He should have done a lot better, trying to work it away on the leg side, high on the bat, and hits it straight back to the bowler. What's worse is that there was only 4 off the over. So Udana's done his job. Gulbuddin Naib goes for 8 off 11 deliveries, 138 for 6 now.
So 15 overs gone, 138 for the loss of 6 wickets. Mohammad Nabi, I think a lot will depend on him. 40 or 14. He's played a captaining, but really he's got to find support from the other end. 67 required of 30, getting tougher and tougher for the Balkh legends. Not going to be easy, just losing the wicket of Gulbuddin Naib as well for 8. Great over by Pradana. He's been really special. 3 overs, 29 runs. He's picked up a couple of wickets. Fantastic economy. Pervez Ashraf is a handy customer with the bat. He's best at 28 unbeaten. But I think more importantly, he's got to lend support to the captain at the other end. That's going to be important for him. 196 runs for him in his T20 career. Looks a daunting task for Balkh legends, but it's a T20 game, you never know. One good over can change the complexion of the game. Sharifi, 2 overs, 19 runs, 1 wicket. That's a good delivery once again in the air. Oh, what a catch! That's a stunner. That's a stunner. Sikandar Raza, you beauty. What a fantastic catch. That ball was really well hit. And now I think it's going to be really tough for the Balkh legends. Welcome, Hamid.
Thank you, Ajay. Outstanding catch from Sikandar Raza. And this is almost, to me, it's end for the Balkh because the captain, he was going so well and he got out. It will be very difficult for Balkh to chase the score. It's only 29 deliveries left and 67 runs. He was the only one hope for Balkh and he got out. An outstanding catch from Sikandar Raza, 138 for 7.
Yes, Ahmed comes to the crease. Sikandar Raza, what a job he's done. Fantastic catch. Catches win matches, old saying, and really it's changed the complexion of the game now. One man who was really batting well, Mohammad Nabi, the captain, has got to go back. So things looking tougher and tougher. You know him pretty well, Hamid. Ahmed, he's a young man, but great responsibility on his shoulders. But looking at that catch, that wicket, absolutely stunning.
Amazing catch from Sikandar Raza. That's called experienced player in the team, and he picked it, and you don't want to miss him this time. Kaz is a brilliant talent for Afghanistan future. He recently played the Asia Cup, as I mentioned before with him, as a little bit chat. He had a good experience back in CPL, and now he's looking forward to deliver it here. Mirwais, a well-experienced player from many years. He played for Afghanistan and still a regular member for the national squad. And eyes only will be on Mirwais Ashraf to get some runs and get closer to the game. You never know. It's still like 27 balls left, 65 runs, and Shahzad will be very pleased with his performance.
That's the CEO of Snixter Sports, Mr. Ashish Sethi. Just trying to milk it on the onside, trying to improvise. A cheeky shot. Oh, he's got to look at the throw as well. He's looking at the non-striker, but come on, see the ball as well.
I have to see his smile first, because he's always smiling when he see himself on screen. A small improvisation from him, couldn't get it. And he don't, looking back, see how it's close that. Oh, he's safe.
And he got run out. Hamid wouldn't be smiling at all. I can assure you.
I think so. You will smile again, because if you see himself run out on screen, he will give a smile. But I love this guy, the way he bowled today. First ever tour for him, especially the APL for him was very special. This time he bowled very well. 4 balls he delivered and gave only 2 runs and 1 wicket. Very important of Mohammad Nabi, the man who was standing and taking the team to win the game for Balkh, but couldn't make it. That's an awesome ball. Wonderful line and length. Very difficult to hit the ball.
A decent over because he's picked up a wicket as well. Oh, that's played well in the air. That's going to be a 4. Balkh to win the over. 16 overs gone. It's 145 for 7. Paktia Panthers doing well on the field. 2 wickets for Odana, 2 for Sharifi. Ahmadzai getting 1 wicket, a touch expensive although. Sharafuddin 1 wicket in his 3 overs, conceding 29 runs. Afridi's bowled his 4 overs. He's done a good job today, Shahid Afridi. Last ball, previous over, beautifully struck. Just taking his left foot out, just making room for himself, just carving it on the onside. Was uppish, but knew exactly what he was doing. Not happy the bowler there.
I think this will be the over that Balkh will looking for. After that, because Odana got 1 over left, Sharafuddin Ashraf got 1 over left. So they will target Yamin Ahmadzai. At least they can get around 15 or 20 runs. If Mirwais on strike, you never know, maybe Cash can hit some balls and hit some boundaries to get closer to the target.
Yeah, you're right, because you know Odana has done a terrific job. He's been once again special. Afridi's bowled his 4 overs. So I think this is the over they might be targeting. They need a big over this one. Some pressure on Ahmadzai as well. Mixing his pace, that's good stuff. Never easy for a new man at the crease.
A wicket like Sharjah, 8 runs per over, I think bowler will be much happy because it's very difficult to save 200 runs sometime. If you don't get a wickets in early stage, it's very easy to chase. But I have to say, well done to Team Paktia. They get early wickets because of Chris Gale. He started very well, couldn't manage to finish with high runs, and he got only 20 runs. Then after that, falls down, and wicket was just collapsing.
The good thing is bowling right at the block hole. He's not giving much room, but that's good running as well. Running the first one hard. That's the reason they came back for the second. Not very certain that even Mirwais will be coming onto bat because got injured on the field. I don't know whether he comes, whether he's fully fit or not.
Yeah, that's true. If you are not have like ball 140 plus, if you don't have much pace to impress the batsman or surprise him, it's better to improvise your variation skills. That's what I call like a beauty. Very well ball from Yamin. Slower one, couldn't pick, and got a dot ball.
Honestly, Hamid, I thought the wicket of Mohammad Nabi was a very crucial one at that juncture. The way he was batting, striking the ball. Brilliant catch by Sikandar Raza. Just see the last delivery once again. Close, perilously close to the off stump. Just backing away. And as you rightly mentioned, doesn't have the pace, so he's mixing his pace. But this man, Sikandar Raza, really changed the complexion. Stunning catch. In comparison, really the Balkh fielding wasn't great. They dropped a few chances. And that could be the big difference in this game, isn't it?
That's true, Ajay. Always specialist and senior says catches win matches. So the catch of Mohammad Nabi was expecting a spectacular catch from Raza. This was the only key point to change the game from Balkh towards Paktia side. And it's looked very difficult right now, like 56 runs, 20 balls remaining. He tried to hook it, but only got 1 run. Guess it's very difficult for you to hit a 6. I hope you get some runs tonight.
Would be disappointed, this man, Chris Gale. He's a big player, we all know that. A lot of experience, especially the way he got out. Odana foxing him. And now with the required run rate hovering around 17.5. Well, they need a few big shots. 150 up as well for the Balkh legends. Really, the going hasn't been great for them. It's been tough. They've lost wickets. That's always critical, losing wickets. Oh, good delivery. Good thinking by the young man. 17 overs gone, 150 for 7. So it's a double header tomorrow. The first game, of course, at 4 p.m. local time. Kandahar Knights versus Kabul Juanan. It's going to be Asghar Afghan versus Rashid Khan. Going to be a big game as well. Kabul have done well as a unit. And after that, Nangarhar Leopards versus Balkh Legends. So Balkh play again tomorrow evening, 8 p.m. local time. It's a double header. There's going to be some good contests out here at the Sharjah Cricket Ground tomorrow evening. Oh, good delivery, good channel. Everything happening in favor of the Panthers at the moment.
Ziaur Rahman is generating his pace. He's very impressive so far. Got 2 wickets and he got last over to bowl. And the way he bowled today was fantastic. And for Cass, it's very difficult to hit the ball. Pace around 140. It's hard for number 8 or number 9 batsman.
Oh, cheeky shot.
Yeah, you can do that. Well played. What a shot from maximum 4 runs from Cass Ahmed.
Pretty cheeky on that occasion. Improvising beautifully. Just waiting for that one. Picking up the length. Not an easy shot to play, but played really well.
Can you see some smile of him, Ajay?
Surely he would be smiling at this stage. Surely. Because as a batsman, once you play and read the bowler in that fashion, you're always smiling. Oh, trying a few things.
Well played, son. It's a good shot. It's got 2 runs only. It's improvisation from Cass Ahmed. He's doing fantastic job for the team. And he's running very hard. He will thinking to get some runs, at least they can. Oh my God. He run very hard first runs.
He's trying to fox the bowler that is going to play that cheeky shot in the end. Just carves it away. Oh, that's in the air. But he's got to go back. Afridi won't miss it. So that's the end of Ahmed. Tried his best. Really couldn't get the elevation all distance. And Afridi taking a very neat catch near the boundary rope.
And an easy catch for Shahid Afridi and end of Cass Ahmed. 9 runs after 8 ball. And for me, it's very difficult for Balkh because it's only got 2 wickets left and just 2.3 overs left. And 156 for 8 after 14.4.
Welcome back to the Gulbahar Afghanistan Premier League, powered by Fog. Once again going for the big one, Ashraf. Oh, very near the rope, just keeping his balance, his composure there. Afridi has just taken a very good catch in the deep. So everything happening.
Everything happening, but this guy is outstanding tonight. He got 3 wickets, a debut game for him tonight, and he impressed everyone so far. And he will be looking for another wicket to finish with 4. And batsman will looking for some boundary after Balam.
Yeah, Hamid, 3.5 overs, 33 runs and 3 wickets, but just see, ball just dropping very near the rope, but he did well to recover. Once again, digging it out. So very good spell by Sharifi. End of the 18th over. It's 158 for 8. The top scorer for Balkh Legends was the captain Mohammad Nabi, 40. Really, other batsmen couldn't contribute much. Sharifi doing a very good job with the ball. 3 for 34 for him. Odana as well was exceptional. Still got 1 over left. It's played in the air. One bounce to the fielder in the deep. Won't really matter because things looking tougher and tougher. Daunting task now for the Balkh Legends. There's 2 wickets left in the bank for them. They still require 46 of 11.
Yeah, that's what happened if you chasing score 204 runs. You have to need 2-3 partnership above 50 runs. Then you can get the runs because they get in a proper partnership and the only man was Nabi. He got some runs and before that we didn't see any partnership. So that's why they struggle. What a shot! Oh, it's another maximum for 6 runs from Mirwais Ashraf. A beautiful hook. And he managed to cross over the boundary for 6 runs.
Pakiza, what a shot there. Absolutely stunning, coming from the meat of the blade. Fork maximum, exactly what he was doing. Really doesn't have any other way to go about from here on. They need a few big shots coming up. The way Ashraf trying his best. He's trying to mix his piece as well, Udana. Once again in the air. There's a fielder out there, he's very quick. Sikandar Raza.
Very quick, very quick. He saved 1 run for the team. And very experienced bowler in this side, Odana, and he's doing his right job. It's look very difficult to chase the runs now, like 9 ball, 39 runs. What do you think, Ajay? Can they get some, who will be the Carlos Brathwaite for the team?
I think it's got to be 2-way traffic because Ashraf is trying his best. Aftab new to the crease. He's got to try those big shots. That's the only way left. Once again,
Outstanding from Shahid Afridi. What a catch.
That ball was traveling. Thick outside edge. Afridi's taken a few very good catches. He's done a good job with the ball. Aftab didn't have a great day on the field as well. So they've lost the 9th wicket now. The Balkh Legends are losing the way. Supporters of the Panthers are pretty happy. Thick outside edge trying to carve it away. Very good catch. Good anticipation by Shahid Afridi. Judging it pretty well.
I think they're checking no ball. I don't think so. It will be a height, maybe circle or stepping.
Looks to be very comfortable there for Odana. No issues at all. Also checking on the height. I think that should be okay because I think the ball was dipping. I think outside edge. So no issues there. They're checking whether it's a no ball or not, whether it's above the waist height or not. Because you see, the ball
is just dipping. It almost to Bale's height. Yeah, he got give him out. It's end of Aftab. And this is almost the end of Balkh. The last man, Ikram Ali Khail. one of the finest under-19 batsmen, and right now he's batting number 11. I'm very surprised.
166 for 9. Ali Khil comes to the crease now, left-hand batsman, more for his bowling rather than his batting. 22 runs, the 10th game he's playing, his best 19. Really can't expect much. Odana has been on fire. He's been very impressive. He's really bowled up some very good lines, a very good pace as well. Third man inside the circle, fine leg as well. He's played Apesh. Result in a single. But a very good over from Odana so far. 38 of 7 now. Last wicket, thick outside edge, trying to shy away Afridi. Very good anticipation by him. That ball was travelling. A very neat catch. Took one catch on the fence as well, Shahid Afridi. So he's had a good night. Oh, thick outside edge, high up in the air, and that's the end. So Odana has picked 4 wickets. Very impressive, Zuru Odana. Like what it did in the last game. 167 is what the Balkh Legends have managed. It's a big win for the Paktia Panthers. Ahmed, they should be very happy winning by 37 runs.
Oh yeah, they beat one of the best side in this tournament, and well done to Team Paktia. The only reasons to me is Odana, because last 2 games they win in a row, and he's a big impact because he got 4 wickets today, and day before yesterday he got 2 wickets, and he was very economical. So well done to Team Paktia, and the bowling squads, they did a fantastic job tonight.
Yeah, very confident, and the way he bowled, you rightly mentioned, because his coming into the playing 11 has made a big difference. Shahid Afridi as well, he's bowled a good spell in the middle overs. Really couldn't get going. I thought the catch of Mohammad Nabi taken by Sikandar Raza was just outstanding. That changed the complexion because at that stage, the Balkh captain was really going strong. Ashraf couldn't manage too much. Out for 16 in the end. Was losing his partners as well. So Balkh Legends bundled out for 167. And in terms of T20, it's a big win for the Paktia Panthers, winning by 37 runs. Mohammad Shahzad would be a very happy man. The way his team has progressed, the way he batted, the way he's marshaled his troops. And slowly and steadily, they are having a good combination. Looks to be a good cohesive unit. Chris Gayle would be disappointed coming into the side. A big name, couldn't really fire. Played some attractive shots up front, but couldn't manage a big innings. And overall, one after the other, they lost wickets, and that was crucial. So this is how the innings fared for the Balkh Legends. 20 for Chris Gayle, Usman Ghani getting 16, Munro 23. A lot of batsmen getting starts. Bubara 23, Mohammad Nabi, the top scorer, the captain, 40 of 15, 16 for Ashraf. But in 19 overs, they were bundled out for 167. 5 extras as well in that inning. As far as the bowling was concerned, absolutely outstanding. Odana and Sharifi for the new ball bowlers. 4 wickets for Odana. 4 overs, 38 runs, 4 wickets. Sharifi, 4 overs, 34 runs, 3 wickets. Afridi as well. Didn't pick up a wicket, but very economical. 4 overs, 29 runs. And Sharafuddin, 3 overs, 29 runs and 1 wicket. Let's go down to Brian.
Here with Zuru Odana. Congratulations with the way you bowled. 4 wickets today. What were the plans coming into the innings?
We thought wicket is a bit slow, but it's not slow. It's a flat wicket. So I just want to do my basics well. That's all.
It looked as though in the team huddle before you started, there was a lot of talk about bowling cutters and into the wicket.
Because in the last game, ball was gripped, but in the night, I don't think that will happen. So we just wanted to do our basics, vary the pace.
You certainly bowled full again this evening. Tremendous Yorker to get rid of Chris Gayle. That was a turning point in the match, wasn't it?
Yeah, for Chris Gayle, I think there's no length because when he's get going, no one can stop. Yeah, so he hit me for good ball, so I just try to bowl Yorker. Yeah.
And you've been helped this evening by a lack of dew.
Yeah, there's no dew. That's a good thing.
2 wins out of 3. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Back to the commentary position.
Thanks, Brian. Yes, Saudana really that turning point. That big wicket of Chris Gayle changed the complexion. Paktia Panthers losing the toss, batting first, putting on 204 for the loss of 4 wickets. Delpo, the top scorer, 78 runs, unbeaten of 48 deliveries. Balkh legends bundled out for 167 in 19 overs. Mohammad Nabi, the captain, leading the pack there with the bat as well, 40 of 15. Odana, terrific with the ball. So 4 points now for Paktia Panthers. They top the tree there. The table, they've really done well. The net run rate has also improved for them. Kabul at number 2 position. They have won 2 matches out of 3. Balkh legends, they've lost 1 now. So it wasn't their evening. And the top 4 teams, remember, will qualify for the playoffs. So we'll take a short break and come back for the presentation of
Well, not exactly the closest finish today in the Gulbahar Afghanistan Premier League powered by Fog, but another timely reminder of one of the oldest cliches in the game, that catches do win matches. The side that won today took a few blinders, and let's just say that the other team, unfortunately for them, didn't. But a big thank you for watching, and of course, as always, a big thank you to all of those here at the Sharjah Cricket Ground. Thank you very much for your presence. I hope you enjoyed the match. So plenty of big hitting as always. All right, let's get to a quick reminder about thanking our sponsors. Of course, a big thank you to the Afghanistan Cricket Board. And on their behalf, to all the sponsors, Nixer Sports, Fox Sense, Channel 489.1, Q Ticketing, Kapurwak Mobile, Kababal Afghani, Al Zahra Private Hospital, Dubai, Sports Connection, and Khalij Times. And of course, my pleasant duty to introduce the presentation party. First off, to my left, the CEO of the Afghanistan Cricket Board, Mr. Shafiqullah Stanikzai. Hope you're very happy with the tournament so far. We certainly are. To his left, Mr. Lal Muhammad, Logistics Assistant Manager at Gulbahar Group of Companies. Thank you for your title sponsorship. Then Mr. Kapurwak Safi, owner of Kapurwak Mobiles. Mr. Faizan Malik, COO at Stardom Event Management Company. All right, now to the awards. Our first one will be given away by Mr. Kapurwak Safi, presenting a check of $500 to the most stylish player of the match. 3 wickets for 34. It's Ziaur Rahman. Zia, congratulations. Well bowled. Tough day for the bowlers, but you did very well. Of course, a couple others did too. All right, our next award is for the most sixes of the match. Mr. Faizan Malik will present a check of 1,000 AED, and that goes to the man who really powered on the Paktia Panthers, Cameron Delport. Congratulations, Cameron. I think Mohammad Shahzad was about to move on. No, not just yet. This is the next one. Okay, Cameron, don't wander off too far because we do have a Man of the Match award, and that today also goes to Cameron Delport. Well played. Fine 70. Some terrific acceleration towards the end. Didn't start out all that quickly, though. The check being presented by Mr. Lal Muhammad, and now the trophy by Mr. Shafiqullah Stanikzai, CEO of the Afghanistan Cricket Board. Cameron, if you don't mind, just have a quick chat. There you go. You know, I was guilty of saying, Cameron, well played, by the way. I was guilty of saying, hey, you know, it's about 25 from 25, that stage, you need to power it.
Could catch up in the end. The wicket was really good. We just didn't want to lose a lot of clutters of wickets. The boys' openers got up to a good start, so yeah, it paid off.
And of course, in the dugout, was there some pressure to exceed 200? Was it like, because you're batting first, just take it as it goes?
No, I think the previous 2 games we put on 180, so we knew that our batting is a strong point if we bat first, and hopefully you can put them under pressure in the second innings. But yeah, we just kind of keep calm, and the way that the skipper plays is just see ball, hit ball.
Well, I've got to say, there was a little bit of generosity by the opposition today.
Yeah, no, there was. So I mean, if it's once it's your day, you really got to cash in. But yeah, the boys had fun and paid off.
All right, congratulations. Well played.
Cheers, thanks very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, man of the match, Cameron Delport. And now, of course, a quick chat with the 2 skippers. First with Mohammad Nabi, skipper of Balkh. Mohammad Nabi, if you'll step forward, please, let's have a quick chat. Well played, just not good enough on the day. For starters, well batted, but chasing 200s generally not easy.
Yeah, it's not easy, 200 plus runs, but we throw it early wickets in the power play as well, and also in the middle as well. But the pitches was good for the batting. If we didn't throw that early wickets, it would be chaseable, yeah.
Now, I know you're going to be a very kind and generous captain. However, in the field, maybe a few lost opportunities.
Yeah, we missed a few drop catches. Yeah, in our 1 hour, 3 drop catches, and also Delport played very well at the end. Yeah,
without doubt. Now, of course, the return, or should we say, the entry in this tournament of Chris Gayle. I'm sure that you were all delighted. He worked a bit today, not 100%, but happy to have him.
Yeah, I'm very happy to him in our team. Yeah, inshallah he play well. Yeah.
All right, but it's great to have a captain who can bowl and bat and top the batting as well. Well played. Hard luck today.
Thank you.
All right, I didn't ask him, of course, what happens now to the points table because they've lost their first match. But it's all become very interesting. And let's talk to now Mohammad Shahzad, the skipper of Paktia Panthers, who will, before that, sign a ball for our fan of the match, Hamidullah Mangal. Hamidullah, thank you for being here. Very colorful. And I hope you'll keep that ball for a long, long time. It's signed by a very special cricketer. And I dare add, my favorite, Mohammad Shahzad. Okay, back to winning ways.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Alhamdulillah, we win consecutive matches. Credit goes to the boy.
Yeah, of course. Listen, I have to say, I said at the top, catches win matches. 2 terrific catches in the field today. In fact, 3 or 4.
Yeah, of course, the old man Shahid Afridi took a standing catch and the other fielder. So today everything is going right.
Except for the fact that you just missed your 3rd consecutive 50.
Yeah, it's a part of the game, but I'm happy the way Dilport is batting. So we all batsmen continue his our form.
Was there any special preparation or thought process? Oh, Chris Gale's here now in the Gulbahar Afghanistan Premier League, and maybe how do we bowl to him? Who bowls where?
We don't care. Everyone is here. We play our natural game. I tell to the boy, go and play your natural game and wait for a loose delivery and hit off the ground.
You don't even wait for a loose delivery. You play a natural game all the time, and we love the way you bat.
Thank you very much. I told before we play a lot of cricket in the Sharjah, so this is my favorite ground, and the small boundary I target and the good pitch, and again the Aftab Alam and Gulbadin, I know him.
Well, some people are saying if you put a blindfold, you can still score 50.
Yeah, of course I will try my best to play good cricket.
All right. Mohammad Shehzad, well played. Congratulations once again.
Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Mohammad Shehzad, skipper of Paktia Panthers. They are now climbing aboard that points table and doing very well indeed. A big thank you to the presentation party. That ends it from here. It's back up to the commentary box.
Thanks a lot, Charu. Yes, Paktia Panthers, well, they've done really well, piling that big score, 24 for the loss of 4 wickets. Delford, 70 unbeaten of 48 deliveries. Balkh Legends, 167, 19 overs. Mohammad Nabi, the top scorer. A special was with the ball was Udara, Sharifi as well, picking up 3 wickets for 34 runs. And Paktia in the end